Boys and girls, we are going to be playing in Mythic rank status. We're going to be playing in Mythic rank. We're going to be grabbing a lot of decks, throwing a lot of things, hunting for SULTAI control. Oh yeah, we're hunting for that. So if you're watching this on a replay, fast forward to a couple minutes. But if you happen to like my videos, drop a like. And certainly you can subscribe if you like my bleeping video. I'm just joking. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and jump right in. Okay, so why Experimental Frenzy? Let me just go over some things really quickly. You look at the top card of your library at any time. You can play lands and spells from the top of your library. So against board wipes. Then you have Kudro right here. I call him Cal. He kind of looks like Eric Cartman, about 60 years older. But you can see Eric Cartman just like slunched over, like, I can do whatever I want. While other humans you control get +1/+1 whenever this or another human enters the battlefield. You exile a card from an opponent's graveyard, and you pay 2, pop 2 humans, and destroy a target creature with 4 or greater. What's really cool about that is you have Worthy Knight. Whenever you cast a Knight spell, create a 1/1 human creature token. And out of our Mardu Knights deck, 29 humans. Kind of cool. So kind of nice. It has an Anthem effect, +1/+1. Also this, like Glorious Anthem. All right, cool. All right, let's dive right in, jump right into the gameplay. Right, meow? All right, so, bam. Playing in the best of 3, hunting for, almost said Fires of Intervention. Hunting for SULTAI control. Hunting for SULTAI control. All right, so here's our first. All right. We got Knight of the Ebon Legion, Fervent Champion. Yeah, so we'll lead off with Knight of the Ebon Legion. We'll take that pain. Yep. Boom. Yep. So I don't know if you saw some of the new spoilers, by the way, from Zedikar, the new Jace. Oh, this is SULTAI. Oh, this is beautiful. This is perfect. All right, so let's see here. This is what the matchup we wanted. Not really, but we're trying to beat this matchup, so yeah, how we do with Mardu. That rhyme. Alright, here we go. Because everybody plays this deck. SULTAI. Agonizing Remorse. Like people's 2020. Alright. So, he might take the Fervent Champion. Yep. Cute. Alright, well, let's smack him in the face. We gotta try to outchase the extinction events. Yeah. We gotta outchase that crap. All these board wipes. God, I hope they don't print any more board wipes in Zedikar. They're just too many. Can a creature deck win? We're not getting mana. So we're gonna hit him for a little bit of damage here. Dang it. So he can extinction event all this stuff. And then we can cast this with Flash. Oops, no, I didn't want to cast it now. I was trying to show you guys. I'm not trying to cast it. But the auto tapper for Arena, it made me cast it. I was trying to show you guys. Like, hey, we can cast this if he board wipes. Because it has Flash. But now we can't. Oh, Eurotype, you kid. So our first match versus SULTAI, and we're hunting for it, so Q. It's our first match. Alright, okay. Well, that was cool. Alright, so Experimental Frenzy, good versus board wipes, as I outlined like 2 minutes ago at the beginning of the video. Is that actually sad that I'm mainboarding Experimental Frenzy? Alright. We also have the Lantern here. So let's jump right into... Let me see. We'll go with... I don't know, Experimental Frenzy might be the card. You know what, let's just go with Elimination, and then we'll go from there. We'll adjust. We will adjust. Q. Alright. Venerable Knight, Heartless Act. Alright. Sometimes these Savai Triomes can slow you down. But, we'll go ahead and bring it out. Q. Bring him out, bring him out. Alright. Came into play tapped. Smack him for 2. Get the Stormfist Crusader. So we'll draw a card off that. Sometimes you don't like them drawing a card, but we draw a card on our upkeep. Yep, board wipe at the 3 spot. So many bleeping board wipes. Seriously, there's just way too many. There's a M21 card that says all creatures get -2/-2. You just don't exile them, so that's not leaving anytime soon. Q. Yep. Now, you would think with Planeswalkers in being in the format so heavily, they would be light on creature removal, but they're not. So it allows Planeswalkers decks just to like... That's all SULTAI is. It's a Planeswalker deck with board wipes, creature removal, and Euro Titan. Like, that's all it is. Control, like that's the entire deck. Q. Let's do that. Bring that down. Pass in turn. Great, there's Nisa. Okay, so the ruling is, even though I have an instant, you have to let them activate the Planeswalker. You should be able just to remove it at instant speed without them activating it.
I must go. Behold, nature's true power.
Q. I'm probably just gonna say good game and move on to, well, I'm gonna have to swing in with Death Touch with this and kill that land. Cultivate. And 2 attacks. Let's take that off. Let's bring Jegantha into our hand. Jegantha for the win. Not really, but... Nope. And our turn. Alright, we'll try it. Not saying it's gonna work. Hydro crosses for 6. Jegantha. Yeah, so this is where Experimental Frenzy comes into play. Yeah, good game. Yeah, it's just there's too much. Alright, so we'll have to go to a game 3. Alright, it's not like a rage quit or anything, it's just like more of just a... Alright, so we can go in with a lot of removal here. You know what, we'll board in Frenzy. Bring it back in. Coo. Oh yeah, forgot the SULTAI music. Let me see here for a second. See right here. Sorry, but we have to do this. I'm sorry. Alright, so let's see. Yep, so this is the SULTAI song music. Should exile that maybe now, but we'll let it go. Alright. All these boys +1/+1 and attack. Hunting for SULTAI. Done. All right. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright. Let's wait for our opponents. Alright. Well, if you didn't see the spoilers, as we're just waiting for our opponents, there's some of the land that's speculated to leak. You can choose one side. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like a pretty good card. Really good. Cute. Venerable Knight, Fervent Champion, Inspiring Veteran. Here we go. Oh, Luris. Great. Cute. So this is going to be where they load up all their stuff on one creature. It's a really good deck. It's like a one-trick pony. So this is like where they load up all their stuff on a creature. Alright, so we got that. Okay, so we can't remove that. We can't kill it. He's got to pick from multi-color. That's kind of my bad. On my So let's see here. We got all this crap. Actually, let me take 2 and bring this out. Worthy Knight. I'm gonna bring this out. All of our knights get +1/+1. That on that. See what he does, Rat Meow. So, start off with SULTAI and Lyris. Cool. He's down 8. Brings Lyris back to his hand. He's got a 4/6 trample. Ooh, he's gonna attack with a 4. I don't know if he attack at all. Does he got lifelink or anything? No. Yeah, we just take it. Am I missing something here? Is it like another effect? No. He's got only Lyris in his hand. Yep. This game's over. Remove that from the game. Yep. So we beat SULTAI. Now we're on to Lyris. Alright. Well. So it's Lyris. So they like to stack everything on one creature, like all those enchantments, so... Let's bring in Heartless Act. And he's playing green and white, so I guess we'll do that. Have Dire Tactics. That'll work. Alright. So, yeah, right off the bat, our first match was versus SULTAI. We beat it 2-1. So, now we're with Lyris. Okay. So, cool thing about this, it produces a lot of colors. Bad thing is, it comes into play tapped. So, we'll go after it that way. Alright. Comes into play tap. Cool. Something really quick. Alright, so let's see, he's got a 2-1 protection from black. Yeah, that's the main board that. Okay, my bad. Let's just play this. Worthy Knight. Alright. So he's got a 2-1 protection from black. A 1-1 lifelinker. Yeah, we'll take it, because he can add enchantments to it or something. Take 2. Keep on getting humans. We could hope to outflank them here. Yeah, I knew he had something. Something diabolical. It's Lyris. So Lyris cycle decks too will be pretty good. What are you going for? Yeah, so see how they load everything up on the creature? So you just got to get rid of that creature. It's like a one-trick pony, but man, that pony is really good. Q. There's a 6/6 with vigilance and lifelink. Yeah, blocked with a 1/1. Let's see here. I'll smack him for 3. In this Kudro, you can pay 2, sacrifice 2 humans, destroy a creature with 4 or greater, which would be that. I don't know. So, it's going to be a rough game. But we'll see how it goes. Alright, he's going to bring that right back to his hand. Alright, so... let's drop this down. Sacrifice 2 humans, kill it. Protection from white. Also got protection from black. So you see how you get rid of one of those creatures, and they're pretty much kind of screwed. So like I said, it's a one-trick pony, but the pony is good. It's got protection from black, so I can't target it. Nope, can't do it. Sniper him for 4. Bring this down. We'll remove that from the game. Yeah. Not that good. Das ist nicht gut. Down to 1. Alright, we'll kill Lyris when he brings it down. So I imagine he's going to drop down Lyris, right? What do you think? Yay? No? Over under? 50-50. Lyris? No? Smart man. Brings down the bounty. So this states, whenever... This actually rotates out. Whenever a creature enters the battle from your control, scry 1. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, draw a card. Perfect card in the deck that they're running it in. So, I like their deck. It's just... Alright, he's going to draw that card. So it's got 3/2 Vigilance. Pro Black. He can drop Lyris down. He's got a Giant Killer in his, exile that he can cast. And he's got a card that we don't know. And we're just sitting on Dire Tactics. Just chilling. Yep, drops Lyris down. We'll exile it. Q. Yep. So, Lyris 2-0. Cool. Not too bad. Not so shabby. Alright, so when you get this just means it's a rare card that you collected that exceeds your collection. So I was going to get a rare, but I already have 4 of it, so you just get 20 gems, basically. I think it should give you more, like 50. Lyris 2-0. And what do we have here? So Mardu's 2-0. Mardu 2-0. SULTAI 2-1. Okay. On the play. Ooh, there's a lot of Fervent Champion. Let me tell you. With Experimental Frenzy. Alright. SULTAI. Again. It's like, what of course? What else would you expect? Alright, so SULTAI, Lyris, SULTAI. Ooh, he's taking a lot of damage there. Alright, Heartless Act. Oh, Greed's rather heartless. Alright, let's go on. Cool. We could use a mana though, right? Or another Fervent Champ. Equal distribution of pain. Down to 1. So he's probably got Extinction Event. The thing is, he can't bring a pain land down. Okay. He probably had Extinction Event, but he probably had a pain land, a shock land to bring it down. He couldn't do it because he was at 1. So we know every hate spell is going to go in. Alright, we'll just keep it like that. Then we can adjust. I might sideboard that freebooter. It's a 1/2 flyer, 1 colorless, 1 black. When it comes in play, you can look at the opponent's hand. Take a non. It's like basically a duress on a creature. You look at a non-creature, you take a non-creature from their hand until they remove that from the game. Keep 7. Temple of Milady. Alright, bring down Knight of the Ebon Legion. Knight. So we got to be careful. We got to play around all these board wipes here. I mean, yeah, there's so much hate on creatures. Okay, bring that down. We got a Worthy Knight. Now we're kind of playing into their hand, right? Because they're just able to control right off the bat. They have 3 cards in their hand. Alright, so this is where they can like Nisa and all that type of stuff. Shark Typhoon. We're just going to exile the Shark Typhoon. That's why it's important to play with removal versus this deck as well. Dire Tactics. Take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Down to 6. So we have a variety of odds and evens. So if you extinction events. Oh, this one's going to hurt. I don't see how he gets out of this. Yep. So 2 over SULTAI. Mardu. 3-0 Mardu. Mardu 3-0. Yep. Let's do it again. So let's see here. Will be SULTAI, Radkos, Team or something, Lyris. What is it? I'm gonna take that bad hand. Hopefully we get a black or white source. And hopefully they're not playing mono red or mono green. So we do need mana here. Oh, we missed it. Okay, so now it's like they go first, right? So we'll just pretend like they went first. Okay, we do get a source here, so that's really good. They could have a if they're Simic Flash, they'd have Quench. Brazen Borrower. Okay, so it's SULTAI. Okay, when is it not SULTAI? So that's the greater question. That's the easier. When is it not SULTAI? While we have creatures on the battlefield, let's pop them for 3. He's down to 3. On a 2-lander. Yep. All right. Yeah, let's just play it just like that. Here's the SULTAI song. Got some cowbell? Here we go. Alright, here we go. Let's lead off with this. Alright. Praise and power. Slide up in there with these. Alright, he's got Euro Titan. So you got Experimental Frenzy here. Let's swing in for 4. hand. Oh yeah. Here we go. Damage. Oops. Let's see here. Let's bring this down. I probably should let this come into play. Pay that 2 damage. Jegantha. If I bring down Jegantha and he Extinction Events, that's gonna suck. So we'll end our turn. Nissa.
I will protect the virtue of this world. Harness the elements.
Alright. Going to attack. Exile that. I'm actually shocked not to see an extinction event here. We could kill Nissa. Or we could hit him for 6. Nissa, we can hit him for 6. Be down to 2. Drop this down. Bring down Experimental Frenzy. Don't know if that was smart. I have no clue. Alright. Because if he board wipes, we have this. Yeah, he's thinking. Wow, we really slowed down. So we didn't kill Nissa, but if we draw I guess, I don't know. Because of this right here, Extinction Event, odd probably. Alright. Now, this gets around board wipes.
The land shall conquer you.
Take 3. This got Menace, too. He would have to have an Ether Gust. Or another Brazen Borrower. to bounce this back. Look at SULTAI though. We're making them think. So he did get Brazen Borrower. Shoot. So he's got 3 lands. Technically, he's got 2, 4, 5, 6. He can tap this for a mana, untap it. But because we exile and don't destroy his stuff, they don't go in his graveyard. And we can blow Experimental Frenzy up the cast cards from our hand. We can't cast cards from our hand. So he gains another 3 life through another Euro Titan. He has that 5, so it does give him some latitude here. See, if I block it, he kills. Then in response taps a mana and hits that. Or Ether Gust. Hold on. He's got 6 cards, so he can get Euro Titan out. He can get Euro Titan out. But if he gets out Euro Titan, okay, so here's the deal. I'm thinking now. Okay, so we could drop this. Who knows what the heck we're going to cast off the top of our library. Okay, let's actually blow this. Drop Kudro. Exile Euro Titan. Yeah, last thing we need is him to have a Euro Titan on the battlefield, so... It's a tough game. Yes, sir.
Every story is an opportunity for new data. The past is
What do you take back? You took back a Euro Titan. Okay. No blocks. Take a 3. We're down to 2. Drop down Jegantha. Crap. I think we lost this one. That's so hard. Do you play with the Experimental Frenzy or do you drop Kudro and trust the top deck? I mean, it's tough to tell. I won't know. Does gain 3 life. He could bring out Euro Titan. He would have to untap this forest, then tap all of these 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rise, my elemental friend.
And I don't think he'll do it. You'd rather hold up the blockers. I'm gonna be down to 1 life with Stormfist Crusader. Alright. So I can hit him for 3, gain 3. Thinking. Okay. So I can do... I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Drop this down. Get rid of his Euro Titan. Exile that. Gotta block that. Brazen Borrower comes down. Okay, we got the game. And for 2. What a game. Wow. So, jeez. What a game. What a game. Swords, Smitten. What a game. All right, so so far Mardu 4-0. I'm pretty sure the shuffler is going to make us lose a few here. What'd you think? Alright, just waiting on our opponent. Will it be Winota? Lyris. Okay, that was probably loud. Alright, so yeah, we'll keep it. We'll lead off with Venerable Knight. Mono green. Q. Bring that down. Swipe in for 2. Alright, down 18. We have some good matches versus Mono Green. But yeah, we're 4-0 tonight. 3-0 versus SULTAI. 1-0 versus Lyris. But us and Mono Green have good matchups. Alright. Smack in the face for 4. Q. Let's bring this down. Let me off. Slide up in there for 2. And if he attacks, let's drop a Paragon Knight. He gets Death Touch, lifelink. If he attacks, Vivian Arcbow, Questing Beast comes right here. And just like that, they say fights
take back what
deals damage. Okay, so they don't fight each other. So we're actually hoping that he pluses this. Actually, I hope he -3s this, pings this, then attacks with that. We drop this down. See the -3? Or they get 2+1/+1 counters and trample. So he's got position, but kind of how we respond to that. So we're actually hoping he nags 3s, kills Knight of the Ebon Legion, and attacks. That's what we're hoping for. If he loads up the counters, okay, so far so good.
Watch out, they bite.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go after Arcbow. Two, one, one. Okay. Let's Let's actually drop this Triome down. Okay, so we're gonna drop this down. Hit him for 3. And we have to charge that Arc Bow. Alright.
Back to the woods.
So see. He can take Knight of the Ebon Legions, become a 4/4. What I'm trying to say is when we have good matches versus green, by the way, is that they're pretty good games. Like, we both get to play with our decks. We have the slight advantage because we're a little faster, but of course they're a little beefier. And because of SULTAI, they're starting to play a little bit bigger. Like more questing beasts and stuff like that. So Primal Might. Yep. So we're looking at top deck Dire Tactics, where we exile a creature. So if we can get that off the battlefield. Alright, so the opposite go for 7. That was interesting. We'll drop this down. Drop this down. And we'll drop that down. So, like I said, we're 4-0 so far tonight. 3-0 versus SULTAI. All we've seen is SULTAI, SULTAI. Oh, SULTAI, Lyris, SULTAI, SULTAI. 4-0. $10-7. Oh, great. Yeah, that's our worst nightmare. Okay, so... Shoot. He's got 2 blockers. We have 5 attackers, 1 with Menace. He's at 6. Well, either way, I'm bringing this down, so... Okay, so 1, 2, so he would block... He's not going to double block this, he'd die. So he'd block that. And probably that. I think he's dead. Yeah, he is dead. Just enough. This got Menace, so he can't double block it. He's block. Yeah, he can't block any better than that. That's all you can do. That's exactly the blocks that I had for him. You can't get better than that. He's making the right blocks. It just... This got Menace. Okay. All right. But you see what I'm saying? It's a fair matchup. Like, it's not like where we're playing versus SULTAI, we're trying to kill them like turn 4, turn 5, or they like try to kill. Like, it's a fair game. That's what I'm trying to say. We both get to play with our decks. All right, so Embereth Shield Breakers, good versus Stone Coiled. Great Henge. Even Lucky Clover decks. You know, Temur Clover. But I think we're just going to go with elimination here. So let's get rid of 1 Dire Tactics, board in 2 Noxious Grass, and 1 Heartless Act. So we have 6 removal. We're just making the removal a lot easier on us because it's a white. This is a white and black. This is just black and colorless. So I want to make it a little easy on us. So anyway, here we go. Mono green. Hello. Well, not that good. Off the ball that hand. I'm just gonna keep it. Last night I kept so many one-landers and it worked out. It works out in this deck the way it's curbed and the way the shuffler, the algorithm does things in your opening hand. It works out probably, I'd say, 60% of the time. So, keep 6. This could be very bad. It probably is. But what did I tell you? That's why I'll tell people watching, like, don't do what I do because you really have to know the curve of the deck. Like, really good. Alright, let's just get rid of that. The reason why he gained 1, we actually lost 4 life that turn. So whether your opponent loses 4 life or we lose 4 life, we get a +1/+1 counter. Okay, Harbinger. That's a 4/3. Now he's got hexproof from black, but not protection from black. You can still block with black creatures. You just can't target it with a black spell. He'll attack, and we'll slide this out. Give it Death Touch. Pellet Collector. That rotates out, but very good card. That and their Barkai Troll. That 3/3 for 2. Stone Cold Serpent, aka Pain and Arm. Alright. Let's attack with this. If he double blocks, we'll just give it Death Touch. Okay. This worked really well versus SULTAI. When this enters the battlefield or a human, you have 29 humans, you exile a card from a graveyard. It helped with Euro Titan. If you I really recommend when this stream's over, you watch the replay. Oh, they fight. I should give it Death Touch. Okay. We'll take that. Alright. We'll get rid of that. No attacks. Q. Questing Beast. And that. It takes 7. I'll block that back, yeah. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna take that damage. That would take 5 and pass the turn. So we don't want him drawing a Vivian Arc Bow. Yep, we'll take it. Alright. Load it up. Yeah, ran through. So this is the going to go to a game 3. Q. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. We're dead. Alright, good game. Q. What? Yeah, so Heartless Act. I think that's fine. 3 Dire Tactics, 2 Nauseous Grasp. Yeah, I think we're boarded and fine. So, we'll just go ahead at it. Yep. So, I'm actually shocked we're 3 over SULTAI. In that Lyris deck, there's Lyris cycling. We play the Lyris deck that they have a creature and they just load it up. So they put a bunch of enchantments on their creature. We were able to kill that creature. So that's all you really have to do. It's a one-trick pony deck, but it's a really good pony. Alright, so here we go. Alright, we'll keep it. So since this has first strike, you can actually give it death touch and it'll kill anything. Alright, actually we're gonna drop this because we have this in our hand, Dire Tactics. This gives you colors, but you can only spend the mana to cast a night or equip a spell. Alright, drop Spell Collector. Alright, in the turn. Yeah, we don't want to see a Barkhide Troll. Alright, or that. Kill that. Okay. Chop that down. Chop this down. And maybe he... We're not going to attack. Hopefully he attacks with this. And we can just Death Touch block it. But we do need a white source. Right. So we want him to be aggressive. We want. Alright, he's not. Okay. There's our land right there. If we tag with everything, he's just going to block that, and he can literally chump block all of these. Yep. I don't know if that was a good attack or not. Alright, he's got Harbinger. Yeah, we're really behind now. Alright, let's bring this down. Let's bring Jegantha back to our hand and pass the turn. So he's got Harbinger, again hexproof from black, not protection. Lovestruck Beast. That's his graveyard. Here's ours. All right. He could just be setting up his next move. I don't know. But yep. Anyway, as he's taking his time... Alright, there you go. Questing piece. Never mind. Yeah, we'll take 8. Yep. He finds another questing beast. Shoot. Drop the Stormfist Crusader down. Yeah, we'll just have to pass our turn. But it's kind of cool. You see how we both get to play with our decks? Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
I have survived Nico Bolas.
So hopefully Nags
and
3's
I
the
will
questing
survive
beast.
you.
No, it's Harbinger.
With my aim and their claws, you're done.
You'll attack with both. Eek. We'll exile that. So he gets to look at the top 4 cards for a creature. So next turn, he can drop Questing Beast and Scavenging Ooze. Yeah, he's got the game, I think. Alright, we kill Arcbow. Let's bring this out.
With larger predators.
So he can tap this for 6 and bring out Questing Beast, Scavenging Ooze. And he got all those off Harbinger. Yeah, I probably shouldn't attack with that. So he gets to look at another 4. And finds a Scavenging Ooze. Q. So like I said, so far we're 4-0 tonight. We're 3-0 versus SULTAI, 1-0 versus Lyris. Oh, brings out Questing Beasts. Yep. So he makes that a 3-3. Makes it a 4-4. Oh, we got a lot of... Let's see here. So, Fervent Champ. Yeah. Get Jegantha down there. She's only 45 cents in real life. But yeah, Zendikar with a spoiler so far, just like the few that we've seen. Yeah, that's gonna be a power set, I think. The new Jace that came out, that's going to be coming out. Yep. Okay. So block that to that. Well, actually, we can't do that. We have to block that to that. I guess it doesn't matter. We block that to that, that to that. You know what? We'll just let it go. Good game. Doink, doink, doink. But that new Jace, really quick. What is that? Right here. Oops. Yeah, you know, this one. Yeah, that kicker ability is going to be pretty dynamite. I think in Simic Ramp. All right. So, will we see SULTAI? Nope, it's another Lyris deck. Okay. So this is either going to be cycling Lyris or that Lyris deck where they just load up everything on it. Nope. It's Rakdos. Okay. Yeah, Rakdos Lyris. Alright. Pay 2 life, all about that life. Okay. Two gutter bones. Great. Let me see. Claim the firstborn. They don't have claim the firstborn. Takes another 2. Let's bring that out. Get a 1/1 human. Actually, if I was him, I would... Yeah, I can ping that. Give this +1/+1. We'll sack our 1/1. That's the only thing that saves our butt, is this creates 1/1s when we cast a night spell, so we need to really get a white source here. Just so we can just start exiling the crap out of their stuff. Or just even Kudro. Oh, there you go. Alright. Let's exile that. So hopefully he doesn't have claim the firstborn. They usually have it all the time. Yep. They always have it. Yep, good game. Just let them finish out their turn, and then if they can't kill us, then we'll just concede. Well, actually, there's hope. I'll just pitch that away. Okay. Yep, just pass it. We're not even casting anything. All right. Yep. We're not even here. You know what? I'm not gonna cast Dire Tactics. We'll just pretend like I'll just get rid of that. Alright, well, I'm just gonna say good game. Alright, so he can just blow these two up and kill us. I'm giving him an opportunity. Okay, there you go. Alright, good game. Okay, so they always have, it doesn't matter. They always have claim the firstborn. They always have it. So Heartless Act, Devout Decree, exile a creature that's black or red. Yep. So that gives us 6 removal in the main board. So really weird tonight. Just what? Sultai, Lyris, Sultai, Sultai. We won all those matches. Those are our first 4 games. Mono green, so a lot of Lyris and Sultai. Okay. Not that great, but we'll keep it. We got Worthy Knight, Dire Tactics, Kudro, looks like Eric Cartman, and Inspire Knight. Well, Eric Cartman about 50 years, 60 years. Alright, bring that down. Yep, they always have this, and claim the firstborn. Guaranteed, always. Yep. Well, let's get a 1/1 here. Well, attack for 3. And we're just gonna hold this back for this. give us a Death Toucher. So remember, he's got Lyris as his companion, so everything's 2 or less in the deck. Q. Always has Claim the Firstborn, as I've been saying. The shuffler prioritizes that card more than... Always. Always has it. Yep. Little Vampiric writes it. It's 1 black. Yep. It's so predictable anymore. It's just the shufflers. They gotta fix it. Alright. Drop that down. Shuffler messed up aggro decks. Yeah. It's just, you know what? It's just they always... I played with... when I was playtesting it along, like... It was when Companions first came out. And... I won't even lie, like... I played 5 matches with it. Every match, I had Claim the Firstborn. Every single time. In fact, I mulliganed 1 hand, and I still got Claim the Firstborn. All the time. You're guaranteed it. I mean, it's... Alright. Ping him for 1. You know what? Let's bring this down. We'll take that out. Pass the turn. But yeah. We get better, actually, in this deck, Dark, we actually get better land with 22 in here than we do in the Gruul deck with 24 and 3 Paradise Druids. So what he's trying to do is get us to put that in his graveyard. Then he's going to drop down Lyris, recast it, and get a 5/5 flyer. So we'll take 1. Derp. But so what people are starting to do is that is it flash deck? You know, that blue-red flash deck? They're running 18 land in there. And the reason is because the shuffler prioritizes your hand, your opening hand better. Yeah, Gruul hates it. I actually stopped in and I saw somebody streaming a Gruul deck. I very rarely pay attention to what other people do, but I actually stopped in on a stream. It was like a couple days ago, and they were playing with Gruul, and I noticed they were struggling. You know, and I'm like, yep. But, yeah, so what the shuffler does is it prioritizes your opening hand. So you'll notice that like if you mulligan at least once, you'll get 2 land and 5 spells, or you'll get 5, or excuse me, you get 2 land and 5 spells, or 5 land and 2 spells sometimes. That's usually what you get. So they prioritize to make you get 2 land, pretty much, right? So what people are doing now is saying, well, why would I play with 24 mana, right? So what they're starting to do, let me see, let's just drop this. We'll just, no attacks. So what they're starting to do is play with decks that run a low curb, like Is It Flash? Why run 22 land, 23, 24 when it doesn't matter? Because the shuffler is going to prioritize your opening hand. So they'll run 18 land, knowing that they're going to get 2 land. So then what they'll do is, well, so the question is, how do you get to your 3rd and 4th? Well, in those types of decks, they'll just like use opt, like scry, draw a card, and you'll see them burn their hand really quickly. That explains why mono red on Arena with like 20 land, they always hit their curb. Because what they'll do is they'll get their 2 mana down. You're guaranteed that. So you'll get that. So the question is, how do you get your 3rd and 4th? Well, that's where they use Light Up the Stage and that Steamkin, you know, that Steamkin creature. So that's how they do it. So like a great example, Fires of Intervention, when it was legal. In real life, my buddy built that deck, right? And we're dead. Yeah. He took it to a tournament, okay? Yeah. He took that to a tournament, and he placed 2 and 3. He couldn't even hit 500. Right? He got kicked. So he finished 2 and 3. And he literally came to me, he goes, I just played with Fires, and I finished 2 and 3. You know, he dropped like $400 or $500 on the deck, right? So I said, yeah, buddy, it's not like Arena. You're not going to get a turn 3 Teferi, turn 4 Fires, turn 5 Luca into Agent of Treachery. It's not going to go 3, 4, 5 like it does on Arena. It's not going to happen. You're playing a 3-color deck. What are the odds that you're going to get all the mana bases on every curve, every game, every hand? No, but you go on Arena and you blow people up. But in real life, it doesn't work that way. That's actually a true story. He's like, I want 2 and 3. Like, yeah. I mean, I was shocked he went 2 and 3. I thought he'd at least go, because like that tournament, it paid. I think you got like your money back if you placed like 3 and 2, and then like if you want 5 and 0, you advance to like the next like tournament they had. But I remember he just looked at me. He walked it. I just remember seeing him. He goes, I placed 2 and 3. I'm like, yes, they need to fix. They need to fix it. I mean, it's I understand what they're doing with the priority on the opening hand, because it makes a better gameplay. I mean, it's not a coincidence that... Oh, so we're playing against another Lyris deck. Okay. Alright. Q. So, the only thing that's cool, tonight we're 3-0 versus SULTAI. But yeah, notice also when MTG Arena launched, they changed the mulligan rule. So it used to be when you mulligan, you didn't redraw 7 cards. You would draw 6. So notice when the emphasis on the rule changes in the shuffler is on the opening hand. I mean, really, if you think about it. I understand why they do it, because it makes it for better gameplay in the opening games, but it can hurt the overall gameplay, I guess. Flourishing Fox. All right. This looks like it's going to be a long one. So whenever he cycles, he creates a 1/1 on a turn. Yep. Let's see here. Yeah, boy. All right. Well. See. I'll bring this guy out. Get a bunch of 1/1s. Ugh. Q. Alright, so I'm assuming he's not playing mono white, right? So Zenith Flare. So he needs red. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many cyclers does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Do we just win by Smitten Swordmaster? Oh, better gameplay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's priority, like I said, there's priority on the opening hand. Because right when MTG Arena launched, like I said, well, Zenith Flare. Right. This thing. Whenever you cycle a card, deals 1 damage to each opponent. Q. Alright, so whenever he cycles a card, he creates a 1/1 on every turn. Whenever we cast a human. Alright. How many? He's got 12. I mean, is all this 12? Okay, so you got 12 here, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 16, 17, 18. Eh. He can Zenith Flares for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So let's do this. Bring this down. We'll end the game. Destroy target creature that's green or white. Put in Heartless Act. I don't know, maybe we bring in Judith. Yeah. No, we'll put that in there. Okay, so far tonight, our first 4 matches were SULTAI. We won 2-1. We played a Lyris, just green-white, load up a creature, try to kill you with an enchanted creature. We beat that 2-0, SULTAI. So our first 4 matches were SULTAI, Lyris, SULTAI, SULTAI. We were 4-0. Then we lost the mono green. We lost to Radko Sacrifice. And now we're playing another Lyris deck. Alright. Well, we'll pray that we get into a red source. Q. But yeah, so the prioritization of... yeah. So notice when MTG Arena launched, like I said, they changed the mulligan rule. So for those that are just new, you know when you mulligan, you draw 7 more cards and you put 1. It didn't used to be like that. When you mulligan, you would draw 6 cards, not 7. And you didn't get an option to put 1 at the bottom of your library. If you mulligan twice, you just draw 5. So they did that. And then on Arena, they try to prioritize your hand, so if you mulligan like once or twice, you at least have 2 land in your hand. So that's why you're seeing people play with less mana in their deck. Like, I have 22 lands in this deck. 22. I played with 23. There's no difference. You don't get rewarded for that. So that's what you're seeing. So you start seeing those flash decks play with like 18, maybe 20 land. Like, look, I have 22 land, and I'm getting, like, see? Alright. You know what, I'm gonna bring that down on it. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill that. So the question is, how do you get to your 3rd and 4th land? Well, in the Izzet deck, they'll use Ops. And that 1 red card that gives creature trample, but you draw a card when you cast it. In mono red, they use Light Up the Stage and Steamkin. Alright. Oh, he got another one. Okay, let's just exile that. Alright. Let's bring this down. Alright, swinging for 3. Q. Yeah, they changed the mulligan rule when, like, Arena... Not the beta, but, like, they changed it last year. Because I play Modern. And, we were just all like, well, if they change the mulligan rule in Modern, that is crazy. Alright. So... Q. I'm just gonna kamikaze attack this guy. He's got Menace. If he blocks the Fervent Champion, so if he like cycles a card, makes this, gets a +1/+1, like that. Blocks the Fervent Champion, we'll give it Death Touch. Because it's got First Strike. Like that. Yep. So just kill it because it's got First Strike and we just give it Death Touch, so. Q. Yep. Yeah, but this deck ain't going nowhere. But yeah, on that last hand, I was being all nice. I'm like, oh, I'm just going to attack. And he's like, Zenith Flare. I'm like, okay, fine. Right, good game. So Mardu 5-2. Oh no, we faced Lyris 3 times because it was Lyris Radkos. So we're 3-0 versus SULTAI, 2-1-1 versus Lyris, 0-1 versus Mono Green. I like our Mono Green matchups, even though I lost, because we both get to play with our deck. I'm not like trying to kill our opponent that's playing SULTAI, like, okay, we gotta kill him by turn 4. Here we go. So, alright, we'll go first. Look at Kudro. Air Cartman. Alright, And the only reason why I play this land first over these is because if we draw into dire tactics, right? Or something. Okay. We did not. Let's bring that down. Esper control. Q. That down. That down. They'll all get +1/+1 because we deal 4 damage. So this right here, he draws 3 cards. Then whenever he casts a spell, he loses 1 life. So this is probably Doom Foretold. So 3, 3, 3, 3. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, so Esper control. It's like board wipe, so we'll just leave Experimental Frenzy in the main deck. Look at the top card of your library. Anytime you can play lands, cast spells from the top of your library. And since we're so quick, this thing can get crazy. Oh, yeah. So basically the old mulligan rule before last year was if you mulligan, say, once, you would draw 6 cards. You didn't draw 7 and then get to decide what card you put at the bottom. If you mulligan twice, you draw 5. So Alright, since we have Dire Tactics in our hand, we're actually going to take Pain for this one. Because if we get into a black source, we can cast it. Yep. Yeah, I'll bring this down. Hey. So usually they have Kaya's, it deals 3 damage, you gain 3 life at the 3rd spot. They don't have it, okay. So, he's gonna take it? Okay. So if he does have a board wipe, at least we can play around it. Like that. Alright, slide up in there for 4. Oh, great. I don't know if you guys know this, but in M21, I know we're kind of like going to beyond Zendikar, but there is a card that says all creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. It's just, this is better, so... Alright, we'll drop that down, bring Jegantha. Could Jegantha win the game? Come on. Nope, because another board wipe. Now, Gruul is good versus these type of decks because when you board wipe, everything's haste. Right? My Gruul deck, we have 15 hasters, like Questing Beast, stuff like that. But, oh well. Pass the turn. Will our 2/2 live? Nope, it will not. Hopefully there's no more board wipes in Zendikar. Like, hopefully there's not a board wipe at all. Hopefully. Alright. Oh yeah, look at our 2/2 go. We're gonna deal 1 damage. Yeah. We're balling. Oh, just another board. There's too many board wipes. I can't even, like. This is why Experimental Frenzy is just so good. That's why I had a main board Experimental Frenzy. Because of all the board wipes.
Your prowess.
See, back in the day, they would have board wipes, but you didn't have planeswalkers. So you couldn't, like, board wipe and then hide behind a planeswalker. Like, now you can. So, like, SULTAI, if you really break down SULTAI, all it is hand removal. It's a planeswalker deck. It's just planeswalkers with hand removal and board wipes. That's it. That's all it is. The reason why it's so dominant now is because they took out Teferi and Growth Spiral. So that killed Bant control. And that killed blue-white control. It will hurt it. So, that's the reason. Q. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, Teferi Time Raveler kept SULTAI in check. It kept it in check.
Meditate and prepare.
Q.
The focused and disciplined encounter no obstacles.
But that new Jace looks awesome. I think people are downplaying that one. I think that card looks like it could do damage. The Jace with a kicker, you can clone it. I don't think people are thinking about Simic Ramp. Like, Simic Ramp. Alright, we'll just exile that. Q. Alright. Okay. Actually, could I have killed my opponent? No. Never mind, he just has another kill spell. Did I make a mistake? Like, could I have pumped that knight up and killed him? But it doesn't matter.
I have just the trick for this. cover. Keep an open mind.
Okay. So we're gonna have to treat them like Sultai. We have to kill them in 4 turns. It's gonna be 5. Alright. We still can get Experimental Frenzy. So there's still hope. Where are you?
Hone your prowess.
Okay, another Doom Foretold. Cool. Well, he's down to 24 cards in his deck, so maybe we can mill him somehow. I don't know. Okay, so we just get that. Q. Yep, it lived for about 2.2 seconds. This deck looks like 2020. Cry of the Cranium, Shatter the Sky, Extinction Events, Eliminates, Doom Foretold. Yeah, they should just call this deck 2020. Okay, we're top decking land. So I'm gonna speed up the death process. We'll take 2. But as we're dying, did you guys see the new? Oops. That supposedly no, I can't say this is 100% accurate, but this is the land that supposedly is going to be in Zendikar. And if this has any truth to it, like if this is true, I don't know if it is or not. Zendikar, like I would buy a booster box, sit on it, and buy one and feel free to open it. Okay, so back to the game. I think we just board in Judith. He doesn't have artifacts. So we'll just go with Judith. All right. We'll lead off with Fervent Champion. So we have to kill him quick, really quick. Well, Fervent Champion isn't really going to do that. It's like, yeah, we have to kill him really quick. Take 1. Alright. Oh, he can have Cry to the Cranium. Alright. Forgot about that. Nine lives. Oh, okay, so... Okay, hexproof. If a source would deal damage to you, prevent that damage and put an incarceration counter on 9 lives. When there are 9 or more incarceration counters, exile it. This isn't going to be one of those where they like give us this thing. Oh. Great. Well. Yeah, questing beast, yeah. Let's see here. Well, guy. Alright, so if they can get this thing, we can get Experimental Frenzy. Come on. I don't know though, this is kind of cool. I mean, this is the best use I've seen out of 9 lives. This is like the best use I've seen.
Practiced against meditate and prepare.
Okay. I'll attempt to attack Narset. Will it live? Probably not. Nope. Alright. So we'll drop down Jegantha.
Put thoughtfulness before action.
Alright. We just weren't fast enough. We couldn't kill him by turn 4. Yep. We just weren't fast enough. But a very good use of 9 lives.
Past, present, and
Best I've seen it.
Are bound. I have just the trick for this.
I mean, does he even have any creatures in the deck? He's got the 2/2. It just... No, I don't want to cast that. Alright. I meant to move that to the right. Alright, Q. Because we can't draw off that because of a Narset.
Open mind.
Yeah, I'll make him use Eliminate or something. He says cast Doom Foretold. Well, I thought we'd have a shot if we got Experimental Frenzy. But we did not. Yep. Because you got to really start killing decks by turn 4, turn 5. If you don't, that's how we beat SULTAI 3-0. Yep. All right. Okay. So that's the best thing I've seen with 9 lives. This is like the best deck I've seen it in. Saved by a cat. Alright, well, we got the bricks beat off us with that one, even though I went to a game 3. So, alright, well, we'll get back in the lion's den. Go after it. That was a nasty deck. Nasty. Alright, so will it be SULTAI? I don't know. Alright, so we'll go first. Oh, there's Experimental Frenzy. See? That's what I was waiting for last game. Alright. Fervent Champ, Stormfist Crusader, Mono Red, Shock, nope. Cube. Alright, Steamkin. That's like the engine of the red deck, right? That's how they fix their mana. Bring this down. who hopefully doesn't have a Rimrock Knight. And he does. Q. Yes, sir. So he's got Torbrand, Steamkin, Fervent, Eek. Welcome to Standard. Yep, we'll just block it like that. I don't know. We'll attack with our 1/1. Take that. Do it. Yep, we'll let them attack. We're not going to concede. Alright, well that goes out. Exile's pretty good on Annex. So let's board a Red Cap Melee, Red Cap Melee, Red Cap Melee, Red Cap Melee. And Dire Tactics. No, actually Heartless Act. There we go. So, you see how this land kind of hurts you? Because it comes on play tapped. Yep, we'll do that. Drop that down. He could have light up the stage. I don't know. Steamkin. Okay, we're killing that. For sure. For sure. Slide up and take 2. We're going to drop this down. Drop that down. And there's tapped. Yep, so exiling, like I said, with Dire Tactics is really good because they don't get anything out of this. But destroy it. Annex. Alright, he's down to 4. Bring Jegantha back. I wouldn't be shocked if he played with red, claim the firstborn. Nope. So see, our removal is Heartless Act, 4 red caps, and 1 dire tactics. That's pretty good removal. Alright, game 3, mono red. Dun dun dun. Keep it. This might just come down to whoever goes first. Yep. Yeah, I'll bring out a lifelinker. So Bone Crusher Giant can be up. Oh, let's cast that. Alright, so he's got a Fervent Champion, a Tin Street Dodger, and 2 Scourging Spitters, and a Bone Crusher Giant. We'll get our little 1/1 creature. He could have Ember, if he has Ember Cleave or Torbrand. I think we're about dead. Yep, right on cue. Alright. So he's gonna attack with everything. Smack in the face for 4. I'll have to bring this out. Kill the Scourge Spitter, kill that. And Take 3 from that. I'll take 3 from that. Shoot. Block it. Alright. So we'll drop this down. Oh, take that out of the game. We'll drop this down. So whenever a human or it's good versus Euro Titan. Then other humans get +1/+1. We got 29 humans in the deck. I claim the firstborn. Yep. Yep. So we're dead no matter what. Good game. All right, so it's looking like every game, whether we win or they win, it's turn 5 kills. And if you don't, the opposing team loses. So in that matchup, you like fight as one, right? So I used to have them in the deck, but I had a sideboard so heavy versus SULTAI and Winota. Target human you control gets +1/+1, and target non-human gets +1. So that's good in that matchup. But that kind of was just whoever goes first. Whoever goes first just wins. So what I'm going to do is take out Judith and board in Frenzy. Just on the sideboard, have one more. Yep. Alright. Go right back in the lines then. Here we go. And if you're new, feel free to follow and subscribe. Like I said, we'll be opening up at Zedikar whenever that comes out, Rising. I don't have problems getting product, just because, so my background, I played Magic when I was a little kid, wee little, in 1994. So there's a game store that I went to like as a kid. It's still open. So do we go first? Nope. Okay, so this probably is it. Flash. Alright, so let's get off the ground early. Venerable Knight. So anyway, the game store has been around for a long time, and so I can typically just call and they'll save something. Q. Okay, so could it be SULTAI? Is it SULTAI? Esper Control. Alright, bring that down. We'll do it again. Okay. Wait a minute. It's SULTAI. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, so... SULTAI. Alright, poke him for one. Oh, this is a bad hand for SULTAI. Alright. Das ist nicht good. That means it's not good. You. All right. Could have Shark Typhoon. No, it does not. Well, we'll let this come into play tapped. We'll bring this to our hand. I don't think he realized how bad our hand is. Only if he knew. Maybe he'll Thought Eraser. Nope, he's a... Oh.
Seek shelter in my stewardship.
Well, okay, since he grabbed this land, he most likely has a kill spell. Because I don't think you'd risk this land to be killed. Or he's got Ether Gust. We'll try Jegantha. Tail's End.
Do not underestimate my fortitude.
So he's playing with Ops, Tail's End. Does he have a Ugin in there?
The land fights for us.
Alright. We'll attempt to hit him for 2. Drop a land down, bring it down. And we'll just end up passing the turn. Q. What, Shark Typhoon for 8? There we go. Alright, so you're a Titan. Yeah, so the value of those Elder Giants is going to be immense, right? I mean, Euro's right around that $55, $60 mark right now. Veil of Summer.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Okay, so he's kind of a, it's like, does he got Ugin in here? Because we'll just no block it. Good game. See, Kudro is good here because when another creature, again, when Kudro or human enters battlefield, you exile a card out of the library. I put the Lantern in here instead of Graph Digger because you can actually draw a card off the Lantern. Go with the Heartless Axe. We'll do that. So far tonight we're 3 over SULTAI, but this game we're down 1. Alright. So like I said, we have to try to kill him turn 4, turn 5. Alright. I know it sounds like I'm on repeat when I say that, but like that's standard right now. So, let's try. So you know a creature's gonna die right now, so let's not pretend it's not going to. Alright, so let's see here. Yep, we'll take the pain, sluggo this down, bring this down. Alright, turn 3. Alright, Euro Titan. And we'll just exile it. See, this is why Kudro is so good. Watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Okay. Boom. Our crap gets +1/+1, and bye. Alright, so he sped up his clock a little bit, so he's technically kind of on turn 5 because he was able to ramp. So extinction event, yep. Alright, bring back Jegantha. So we weren't able to kill him turn, yeah, so he's got the advantage. You have to kill him turn 4, turn 5. If you don't, forget it. Yep. Drop Knight of the Ebon Legion down. We'll drop another one. So, alright, so we're looking for a removal spell. Not so Dire Tactics or Heartless Act. No, Heartless Act wouldn't kill it.
Hone your prowess.
All right. So he was able to nag this, get Heartless Act. All right. So he can Heartless Act one of them. Alright. Oof.
Meditate and prepare.
So we'll go 3-1 versus SULTAI. Yikes. Oops, I meant to cycle. Alright, good game. Alright. I'll be right back in about a minute. I'll put the deck up. Take about a minute break, then we'll jump right back in. But yeah, so we start out with the gates really good, then yikes, what are we on? An 0-3 streak now? Yep. But I'll be back. And see here. I put on something like a little bit relaxful. See here.
Frank's red. Frank's red. Frank's red. Are we the?
Let me know if that's too loud. Hunting for SULTAI. 3-1 versus SULTAI. I don't even know if you can hear my voice over this, so because you guys have to understand, I can't hear what you hear. dropping an arena code right inside the chat. See if that works. All right. Be back in about a minute or two. All right. Well, if you use the code, let me know what you got. If it worked. All right, so let's see here. Well, really, it's been control decks, right? Jump right into the Lion's Den. It's been control decks all day. So Mardu's really streaky, just by nature. Just the way it plays. It's, we'll play first. Do that. We'll launch this guy out first. All right. So we're just looking for, you know, white source or something. Have not seen this in a long time. You guys remember this from M20? If you played in M20 drafts last year, you remember this one. Yep, it was a very big draft card. Oh, you have an elemental aggro deck with this? I haven't seen these things in a long time.
I'm ready to fight. Here, have some of that.
Elemental control get +2/+0. Okay. Well, whatever this deck is better than whatever we've played so far. Well, I like playing versus mono green.
I'm not the only one with a temper.
Even though we lost versus mono green, but we both get to play with our decks. It's not like, okay, turn 4 I have to kill you, or turn 4 you kill me, or whoever goes first wins. Like, it's a pretty balanced game. Oh, Chandra. More, more board wipe. Oh. That's cool, though.
I just want to hug all those fire critters.
Alright. Alright, so I'm not even gonna complain. I mean, oops, I'm hitting it for nothing. If you can double Chandra Embercat into a Chandra Awakened Inferno, I mean, look, I mean, that's awesome.
Toast it. Let's get toasted.
I just want to see what's in their deck. I don't even care if I, like, what? It's just a Chandra, it's just a Planeswalker Chandra deck. Yep, I'll do it again. I'll hit him for 0. That's cool. So,
Gosh, look at all these friends.
we're gonna die by a Chandra Embercat. Oh, you know what? I'll help the process. I'll kill that. We'll take 2. Well, there you go, Dark. That's yeah, I'm surprised to even see that at Mythic. I mean, they're low though. They're like 80%, but I mean, like, that's cool though. Yeah. So yeah, Red Cat Malay is awesome. Experimental. So it was like Ember Cat. So let's see here. Red Cat Malay, Red Cat Malay. Red Cat Malay, Red Cat Malay. I guess just... How about this? Exile target planeswalker creature that's black or red. Really, all that's for Winota, but... Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's like, what'd you play tonight? Sultai? Sultai. Sultai Lyris. Sultai. Esper. Then Ember Cat. An Ember Cat? Yep. Alright, let's bring this down. Q. Open for 2. Alright, no removal, huh? Here, we're gonna do this, drop this down, drop that down. Oops. Oh, we'll move it on that. Animals you control get +2/+0. Add 2. Deals 2 damage to any target.
Hold on. I'm gonna try something new.
Poke him for 2.
But trust that I haven't given up
That
on
down. I don't know, Dark. You might want to take a look at that deck. yeah, we're fine. It's probably fun to play with. Maybe not in Mythic, because I think you're gonna bring out that Ember Cat. It's just gonna die to like a Sultai kill spell. But in other rankings, I think it'd be the Ember Cat. We got to kill that thing. I'm not joking, actually. We have to kill it. He's even got a Chandra's Triumph. Alright, so they must like Chandra. Poke him for 2. They absolutely love Chandra.
Hi, I'm ready to fight. Okay, so reach into that ley line thing. There's no problem fire can't solve.
So he can technically bring out Chandra Awakening next turn. And there's not a thing on the plane I can do about it. Alright, so let's bring that down. Let's poke it for 1.
I'm getting
Do
all
not
fired
bring
up.
Chandra's Awakening down. Because he can add 2. Oh, here we go. Chandra Artisan.
When people start screaming,
Okay, so whenever one or more loyalty counters are removed from Chandra, fire, she deals that much damage to target opponent or planeswalker. Exile the top card of your library. Great.
I call my fists Pyromaster and Firebrand.
Alright, so let's poke that.
One day, I'll come back even stronger.
Alright, exile top card. It's a land. Alright. Alright, Bone Crush. What's this ultimate? Exile top 7 card. You may play them this turn. He doesn't have to block it, but he'll be down to 1. Yep. You know, I'm just going to hold this in my hand and pretend like we have something. Well, you know what? Actually, let me drop it.
What's that smell? Oh, it's you burning.
Alright, well, you could have Chandra's Awakening. No, Triumph. In response to that, I'll sack it. Sack that and that to kill that. Chandra's right here. Okay, they love Chandra. I'm not gonna lie, that was awesome to play. That they were dedicated to Chandra, I'll tell you that. What was that? Right around. Okay. So the Chandra deck. Sorry guys, I'm just writing stuff down really quick. Alright. That was pretty cool. All right. A one-lander. A no-lander. An all-lander. Is that the creature? All right. There's tap. Okay, Birth of Meletus. So blue-white control. An 0-4 wall. Q. It might get it countered. Absorb. Yep. Ooh, I called that too. Cute. So absorb goes way back. That's a late 90s counter spell. There's also a counter spell that was called Undermine. It was black and blue. So it was like absorb. It was one colorless, one black, one blue. and it would counter target spell, but it deals 3 damage to the controller of the spell. So you'd counter spell and hit them for 3. All right. You know what? Experimental Frenzy. See, back then, when they printed cards, they printed something to balance something out. So if they printed Absorb, they printed Undermine. You know what I mean? So it balances things out. Because I think everybody's under the impression that, like, in the 90s, you had, like, turn, like, 3 wins. No. So we had a lot of mana. Like, you had Moxes and everything. But our creatures, it was very rare to find a creature its power and toughness above its casting cost. So I'm going to put this in perspective. You look up a card, it was red. It was 2 colorless and 2 red. It was called Bald Deviant Hordes. That's a pretty good Scrabble word. So we'll play with stuff off the top of our deck. Cast that, cast that, cast that, cast that. Okay. But it was 4 mana and it was a 5/5. It was a $30 card. That was back then in that currency. So, and when it came into play, you had to discard a card at random from your hand. So, yeah, there was a lot of mana, but what were you going to cast with it? A 5/5 for 4 that makes you discard a card? Yeah, we'll take it. Oh, crap, we ran into that. I can blow this up and so, like, back in the day, Elder Gargroth, like the 6/6 for 5. And then when you attack or block, it has 3 trigger keywords. Yeah, that card, if that was printed back, that would have been like, it would have been banned. I mean, it wouldn't. It would just been banned. Period. But by today's standard, it doesn't, like, Elder Gargroth, you're like, ah, that's okay. All right. Oops. Yep, Experimental Frenzy is pretty good. Yeah, he's gonna wrath the board. Shatter. Yep. Alright. Well, let's reload. Yes. We'll destroy it so we can cast. Dream Trella. Let's drop that down. Exile it. Oh, I can get hex. Does it get? It gets hex proof. Alright. On de Vito. Alright, I guess we're back to this. See?
Mind and thought with thoughtfulness before action.
See if we can get out of this. I don't know if we can. Alright, let's cast this. Cast that. He's going to counter that. Play that. Play that. Alright.
I shall miss your company.
Alright, well, we're gonna be dead. Good game, because we'll die from our own. Yep. Well, so let's see. No, so we'll just go. But if that shows you how Experimental Frenzy can play around a board wipe, that's why I have it in there. Alright, here we go. So blue-white control. Stormfisters and Inspiring Knight. Okay. Inspiring Veteran. Devout Decree. Let's bring this down. And now Fervent Champ. So we have one. Absorb. Ah, another board wipe. All right. Oh, either guess that, decline. Yeah, screw that. Exile again. Come on, Jegantha. You can do it. Nope. Bring this down, try to. I don't know, remove that. I will decline that. Another Elspeth Conquers Death. Nope, no tax. Yep. Oh wait, he can create a 1/1. My bad. Venerable Knight. Yeah, we'll just take the one. I don't know, it's a lot of control. Jeez, where's top deck and land? Q. Yep, we'll take that all. Alright, so just a bunch of 1/1s in control. Dang it. I'm just gonna exit the game out of sheer boredom. Alright, good game. All right. Well, what about changing decks? Because we're just playing nothing but control. So do we bust out Grohl? A 22 land deck. Yeah, the moment I switch decks, though, we'll probably get a different meta. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Gruul. Well, I ended up putting up 25 land in here, right? Yeah. Okay, so Rogue's Harbinger. Let me go intervention. Oh, okay. I'm looking for hexproof. There you go. Guile. Got it. All right. So the deck, 4 Red Cat Malays, 3 Rangers Guiles, 4 Grooks Harbingers, 1 Shifting Ceratops, 3 Primal Mites. And we'll go with that. Alright, it's scroll time. Okay, so Paradise Druid it is. See, Gruul could be like it could be a really, really, really good deck if you get the mana. I don't get it. Maybe it could be because if Gruul gets its curve, it can actually beat the bricks off of control decks. Like, look at this. Like, so look, like, I mean, it's constant. It's not just me too. Like, I actually looked at another streamer and they were struggling in Historic, and unfortunately their thing ended, and I was just like, yep. Yeah, like, look, we just wasted an entire turn just casting a Paradise Druid. Like, it's just pathetic. Like, because it has the answers. It's fast. It's got hate. Like, look, I mean, come on, really. I mean, I was playing Mardu with 3 colors with 22 land. And I get way better mana with 3 colors with 22 than I do in 24 with 2 colors. This is why I stopped playing with Gruul. This is the only reason why I stopped playing with it. The only reason. There's no other one. Yeah, I had to get rid of the innkeeps. Because just with Sultai, you kind of need that power, I felt. But I definitely like the, yeah, I like edge walls. So if he board wipes, we scoop. Because, like, we have no mana. Like, we have nothing. Alright, we got that. Like, the game would be over. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, if I got my mana on curve, the game's over. Like... Okay. I'm actually just gonna clip this. What is this? Hour 3:57. I mean, in fact, when I played in the MTGA, when I played in the Open, I played 6-2. And the only reason I played with this Grol deck, the only reason why I didn't make the top 64 was because of a tiebreaker. But what's frustrating about that story is there was only one loss that I actually, like, my one loss was like this. It was exactly like this. It was just like, it was just nothing but this. Yep. Fix yourself, Shuffler. Yeah. But that's a true story, yeah. MTG Goldfish published my... I didn't know they could do that, but... I have no control over that, but they published my Grol deck on MTG Goldfish.
The moon looks sleek and fine.
Behold, nature's true power.
Alright, so we get a mana. Yeah, good game. Yeah, we just got mana hose the whole entire game. I don't know why. Like you see the Mardu deck, 22 land, no Paradise Druids. We get mana pretty good. This deck, 24 lands, 3 Paradise Druids, and what do we have? 2 lands. Going into, like, I think turn 5. Alright. Yeah. um. Harbinger. Guide. I mean, realistically, I have 24 lands. I should be able to just take Paradise Druids right out of here. I mean, I should be able to just board them right out. Alright, we'll do a guide. Alright. Q. Alright, it just... Yep. Really? Yeah. Or mono green. Okay, that's good. There you go. Yeah, when I added 3 colors to this deck, it had better mana. Yep. If I was my opponent, I would kill my Paradise Druid. They always do it. We saw people Extinction event just to kill my Paradise Druid because our man is always just... yeah, I can't tap it. Alright. He'll kill it. I'd kill it too. Can't use it. He'll kill it. Alright, and it continues. Yikes. Yep. Yeah, so what the alright, so Like, look. I mean, I'm curved at 24. That's 40% of your deck is land. I'm curved right. I have 24 green sources. I have 18. So I have more forest than I do mana. I have 4 Stomping Grounds, 2 Temple of Abandons, 3 Paradise Druids. I mean, come on. Let's just test it. Let me throw in a Triome. Here. Throw a Triome. I'll take out a Temple of Abandon. Then I'll put in... Here, I'll waste a sideboard slot. I'll take it out of Harbinger for... Let's see if we can throw it off a Scion. How about that? Yep. Maybe everybody just needs to play 3 colors. Because that mana looks a lot better. So now I have to waste a sideboard slot. To throw off the shuffler. Okay, Sultai again. There's a Triome right there. Titan. And this is live, so I mean I didn't edit the video. This is real. Yep. Oh, look at that. See, I mean like see 6. So you take 12, 13, 14, 15. See, look what Girl can do when you actually get mana. It can kill Sultai. He board wipes, we drop down a Questing Beast or Spellbreaker. Right? Yep. Alright, we'll board in. It's got to be the, yeah, you're right, Dark. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's got to be the algorithm. I mean, I like. So I literally have to have a freaking Royal Scion in a Gruul deck to throw off the shuffler. In a Triome. I mean, the Triome's not that bad because it kind of acts like a stomping ground. Kind of. Seriously. I mean, that happened live. As soon as I put in a Scion and a Triome. Alright, cool. Oh, spoke too soon. You know what? I have no idea. Alright, so, you know, I'll trust the top deck here. Alright, bring in Pellet Collector. Q. Alright. Dropping Paradise Druid. This thing will get buff. Working out, going to the gym. Look at Pellet Collector. Doing those bicep curls. Alright, so Temple of Deceit. No board wipe? We're... Alright. Ether Gust. Yeah, we'll take that action. Alright, he takes 2. He gets bigger. He's at 8. 2 cards in hand, 3 cards in the graveyard. Staring at Paradise Druid and Pellet Collector. Okay, Hydroid Crosses. Alright, 4 life, 4 cards in the graveyard. Versus SULTAI. He has to kill both of these because I could, and understand I got Girl Spellbreaker, so I can drop this for haste and then pop this right on it. This got hexproof during our turn, so he can't kill it on our go. You know, I have to attack like that. Okay. So for those that are just like watching and you don't know what's going on, so we had some success. We played with Mardu Knights. We had success with that. We started off actually 4-0. We played Sultai 3 times in Lyra, so we were actually 3-0 over Sultai. Then we hit some ruts, so we kind of went backwards. I switched to the Gruul deck, but the Shuffler has really been bad to Gruul, just overall. And so, to throw the Shuffler off, I put in Royal Scions in the sideboard, and I put in a Triome. And ever since, the mana's been it's been a lot better. And see, if you look at my deck, it actually thinks you'll see the Scions actually on the cover. Yep. But that's a little too much mana. Oops. Yeah, so alright, we'll keep it. I'll trust the top deck again. So we're playing against Yorion Elementals. Pretty cool deck. Ooh, you're a Titan. Take that. Okay. He could have Ether Gusts. Yep. Decline that. Alright, so this deck's got like 4 Terror of the Peaks, it's got Genesis Ultimatum, it's got Ugins, so... Yep, I think he's gonna gear up for that. And if you guys want to, I can show you the deck afterward. Pay 2 life, all about that life. Oh, he's at 1. Yep. Okay, so if he doesn't resolve Embercleave, if he just nags 3. Okay, he does. So any haster, Robber of the Rich, Spellgrave. Yep, there you go, game's over. Wow, you notice when you get mana, it's kind of cool. All right. Q. Yep. But it's got to be the algorithm because, like, it's... Yeah. But if you go watch footage of the MTG Open, I literally had to win games with like 3 land going into turn 6. It was just like, and to play 6 and 2, I was like, man. Okay, so we'll just do this. And that's the only thing about the Triumph, though. It comes into play tapped, so it's like, dope. Nope. I don't know. We'll see if that's the problem. I don't know. Q. Yeah, M20 Silently was a good set though. I don't know what you think, but Cavalier like it gave you all. Remember, like, I mean, like Cavalier of Gales, Cavalier of Thorns, Cavalier of Flames, the Ley Lines. M21 was a nice, really good set. Scavenging Ooze. See, to stop this, you have to block with 3 creatures. Because watch, he'll just bulldoze right through these creatures. Watch, he'll tap it. Because he's got Death Touch and he's got Double Strike. So boom, tap, tap, boom. You have to block with 3. Questing Beast on Embercleave is just. Because people don't realize it's got Death Touch and Double Strike. So you can have a 100 creature block it and then have another. You have a 30 creature block it. I mean, it'll kill those 2 creatures without taking damage. And then it'll hit you on the third, then it'll hit you. So you have to block with 3 creatures that are bigger than Questing Beast. Right. So we got 2 Bone Crushers, Real Spellbreaker. All right. On summon? Okay, so we're playing versus Is It Flash? Or no, Temur. All right, let's see here. Pelt Collector. Q. Yep, Night Pact. So I'm so used to playing with Mardu Knights now. Let's see here. There's no rationale behind this. I'm just gonna attack. I'm just gonna make it awkward. He'll just block that. Yeah, it's gonna get countered. Shoot. Alright. We'll try to cast Bone Crush. On summon. Yeah, I think he's got us on this one. He got it, so I'm just playing awkward. I wish there was like a cool button. This is like nice, hello, here we go, oops, good game, like Q.
created magnificent worlds.
Misa.
The land shall conquer you.
Well, we absolutely got destroyed on that one. Q. Alright. That Scion, though, has good artwork. Alright, Red Cat Malay, Red Cat Malay, Red Cat Malay. Red Cat Malay. Take out one Pellet Collector, Board and Shifting Ceratops. There we go. Alright, he had a mulligan once. Alright, we drop a Lovestruck Beast. Slide up in there for 1/1. Q. Alright. Slide up in there with that. Yeah, we'll have to decline that, but that was a good play. If you see somebody struggling with mana, just beat them while they're down. So that was a really good Ether Gust. Slide up in there for 2. Alright. I'm actually surprised that Lovestruck got through. He must be on that, Night Pack Ambusher, man. Yeah, those Triumphs just come in and play tapped. And I'm playing this now because I think he might gust the Lovestruck. So... or even Brazen Borrower. Yep. On summon.
All connected. Rise, my elemental friend.
All right, we'll try this. Wrench.
Behold nature's true power.
Alright, Alright, Robber the Rich. No tax.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Alright, is tagging with a 2/2. No blocks. We'll take it. Alright, I'm gonna swing with everything and pray to God he doesn't have anything to stop Embercleave. He'd still live. Oh, he's got it. Good game.
The land shall conquer you.
All right. Defeated. All right, so Gruul kind of struggled versus Tima Flash. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get this. I'm gonna put Cleave away. If Grodville this summer, yep. hey, Mardu Knights. You want to bet he's got that Death Toucher? That 3-1? Ooh. Yep. So we strip 3 mana. Oh, that's so sad. They have to main board Duress because of SULTAI. That is so sad. Pressure. Where's this Radkos? It's probably Radkos. Never mind. I don't feel bad for Radkos. Right. Bring this down. I don't know if you guys can hear my voice over the music. I have no idea. But let's see here. Well, he's playing Radkos, so he's probably got Embercleave. Yep. Yeah, if you saw my setup, it's pretty good, like the computer. I gotta do $1,400 in parts during the coronavirus. Well, you know, when it was like really hard to get stuff, but my like how I have everything rigged up is like really crazy. So all he has to do is attack. Yep. He's got it. Okay. So Radkos. Alright, so he doesn't look like a Radkos sack deck, he looks like a Radkos Rotting Registrar, Embercleave type of guy. So, let's see here. We'll take, I don't know, Red Cat Malay. We'll do Primal Knight. Alright, here we go. Run a play. Ooh, they're down to 3 mulligans. Ouch. Yep, we know that feeling. Slide up in there for 1. Go ahead and drop this. We're not going to attack. You can have that Paragon Knight. It's a 3/1. Gives Death Touch and Lifelink. It's not worth the risk. Stormfist Crusader. We'll fight it. Well, yep. They're fine. Kill you. Just kill that. Another one. Let's drop this down. All right. I understand, he got hosed on the shuffler pretty bad. Alright, so we have 3 Domri's Ambushes and 3 Primal Might, so I think that's enough for removal. We do want to have the Paradise Druids in here because we're going second. So... okay. It's hard to tell how many Pelt Collectors I have in here because it's you know, it's showing like in that white like font of how many cards you have. It's like really hard on some of the green cards, like to tell. Like Pelt Collector, like can you actually really see that? Okay. We do want to cleave, so I'll put Robber down. Stormfist Crusader. Kill Stormfist. Yeah, I think I'd kill the Stormfist Crusader. Shadow Spear. What if he like Shadow Spears with Ember Cleave? Alright. One counter, no attacks. Alright, so we're having trouble with mana in this one. Paragon Knight. 2/2. Well, it's got trample, so we take it. That's going to gain a lot of value, I think, to post-rotation Shadow Spear. Yay, we got a land. Does he have Embercleave? Right. No attacks. Alright. 2/2 trample. Does he have Embercleave? No. Oh, just that. I keep on forgetting about that. Ooh. Shadow Spear, really good card. Yep, Riding Registrar finally came. Alright. Domri, Primal Might. Alright. top deck and land here. No attacks, I guess. We both held on to a land. That's so funny. He could have Ember Cleave here, so. Oh, it's got Trample. Alright. Yep, and then an Ember Cleave. So it's a 9/8 double strike trample lifelinker. Good game. Alright, so Grill's kind of hit or miss here, so let's see here if we really want to dive in. I'll go Yorion Elementals. Let me see if I can find something really quickly. I had a deck where I was playing around with it. Let's see here. See if I can find it in my documents. Try to find something really quick. this one. Let's see. Where's the ley line? So I forget what I had in it. Cavalier of Thorns. Had that. Had Euro Titan. Master of Time. let's try it. So what we do is we use a Leyland of Abundance. Just really lean on that. Kind of a weird deck. Just waiting on our opponent. Paradise Druid and Fabar Eldar. Kind of a wonky deck. Probably should have 25 landing here. Alright, so it looks like just a red roll deck. So we can add 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. So let's just bring down Elder Gargroth. Tear the Peaks. Let's attack with this. Right. All right. So Yeah, looks like he's got us this one. Alright, so I'll have to do 25 land. We'll have to mess around with this a little bit. Alright, alright, so let's see here. We'll do that. Just a different deck, just to have fun with. I see here. Yep. Your Titan to Fury, Nisa, Temple of Abandon. Right. He's gonna play tapped. Yep, we'll do Cavalier Thorns. Alright. Another Paradise Druid.
Witness the ties that bind us all. The land fights for us.
After
Draw
a
a card.
1,000 years,
We'll
I'm getting the hang of
discard
this.
land. No attacks. So he's playing with Groll Tear of the Peaks. Yeah, I've tried that. It's very hard in Mythic rank, but that's what we're playing against. So I'll draw a card. Just a land, discard. Alright, draw a card with Euro Titan. Alright, let's bring this out. 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring out Euro Titan. Let's grab this land right here. Now let's go attack. This is just good for your opening hand, for Gilded Goose, Paradise Druid, stuff like that. Also with Nisa, you can ramp it pretty quickly, but no need to do that for you. I was actually able to pull off a, I made this into a Winota deck. I was able to pull off a turn 2 Winota with Leyland of Abundance, 2 of them, Gilded Goose, then... Alright. Let me see, let me move this over really quick. Okay. Alright, pass. Alright, draw a card. We got Kenrith. Phase that out. Put +1/+1 counter on that. +1/+1 counter. Okay, there. Yeah. Leyland and Sanctity's in there because of SULTAI. They're able to pill your hand out. Alright. See, this can be crazy. Watch. Everything that we tap for mana, we'll tap for an additional 3. Our creatures. If you get Gilded Goose on the board, ouch. That's one heck of a turn too. Kenrith. Let's bring this out.
Together, we will prevail. Behold, nature's true power.
All right. We'll block it. I'll give it trample.
Do not assume I am fragile.
So, Kenrith, let me see the battlefield for a second. So,
Shall conquer you.
remember you can pay 6 to give every creature +1/+1, or Kenrith does just about everything. Alright, We could, you know what? Let me tap for a red and a bunch of green. Give our creatures haste and trample. Again, +1/+1 counter, Kenrith. Yep. See, it just you can keep on doing it. It's just stop. It doesn't stop. Because technically, those forced are creatures. And with Leyland of Abundance, you're not only tapping them with Nisa for additional 2, but you're tapping them for an additional more. So it just... Whenever you tap a creature for mana. So technically those are creatures. See, creative... see, so you can not only tap it for additional 2, but then with Leyland of Abundance, you can tap it for an additional... I'd probably take out Tamio, put in... What could I put in here? Maybe an extra Fabled Passage. And... what about just... what, an extra Elder Gargroth? Could do that. All right. Well, Yeah, it's pretty chaotic. This is just kind of like a gimmick deck, really. It's just, I was able to pull, like I said, a turn 2 Winota. I actually had Winota in the deck. And I made it, I had 2 Leylands of Abundance, like last game. I had 2 Leylands of Abundance and then Gilded Goose, my opening hand. And then turn 2, I was able to crack the Gilded Goose, drop Winota. So it's kind of like an all or nothing deck. I'm playing versus SULTAI. Oops. Yep. What's funny about the Winota deck is that when I attacked with the 3/3 lands, they activate Winota because they're non-humans. I'm like, Winota with Nisa is pretty cool. Turn 2 Winota, Papa Nisa. It worked though. Yeah, our opponent just scooped. They just scooped. Like, they paused, and they just, like, they're like, what the? Because you don't really see 2 Leylands of Abundance and a Gilded Goose turn 1. Then I dropped Winota. I just got very fortunate. You know, it just worked out that way. Because I was like, how can I bust Standard? Like, how can I really just bust it really bad? Could get Ether Gusted, but... And then the Gilded Gooses activate Winota as well. And I put in those 6/1, that double white, double red. Is a 6/1. It has protection from every mana cost except the, like, 1. But they have attack every turn. I put those humans in there. I put Kenriths. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Oops. Oh. Then what was crazy is that this thing's Aldrain from Aldrain. This little thing. So go to Goose, Cav. But it really is a gimmick deck. Like if it fires, it fires. If it doesn't, it's like dope. We'll just take the 6.
I will aid you. Those who cannot perceive beyond the veil. I have just the trick for this.
Alright, in this deck I don't think I have anything for it, so we're just gonna say good game. Okay, so we're gonna put Leyland of Sanctity in here, so you can't get out of our hand. Take Leyland of Abundance out. Board in Harbinger. Questing Beast. What do we take out here? Probably can take out these 3. See how that works. All right. Screw it, we'll keep it. He's gonna be like, okay, saw Leyland of... Because you know they go for like Thought Erasers, Agonizing Remorse. They go for all that bullcrap. So... All right. All right. Well, we're looking for blue, but we'll take it. So see, they can't touch your hand, and then they can't touch our creature as a Harbinger. Well, they can Ether Gust it, I guess. Yep, they always have it, so... Fatal Passage? Yeah, we'll take that. Bring down Harbinger. Now we'll wreck this as Cavalier of Thorns. Another Ether Gust. Let's see here. Alright, let's go get a blue. Ooh, this is not good. Crosses for 5. Yeah. So the way he's tapping his mana, it looks like he's going to go into, like, I mean, Nisa into Ugin. Well, actually, he would tap the blue. He doesn't have Ugin yet.
Rise, my elemental friend.
So the only thing that would actually save us is our own Ugin. I don't think, no, we can't even do that. Nope. Alright, good game. I thought I'd just try this. It's a wonky deck. I just thought I'd try it. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go right into Mardu Knights again. But let's, on our sideboard, cough up the Shield and Breath, board out Experimental Frenzy into the sideboard, board in. If we would just want to make this deck just really aggressive, just Rimrock Knight it. Give that a try. Yeah, but that deck is wonky. It's a wonky deck. All right. So our opponent goes first. Keep. I don't think you can get away from the SULTAI. It's alright. I just think everybody plays it. That or it's just either control. Alright, so we'll drop this down. Alright, he's got a Euro Titan, so let's see here. We gotta play the SULTAI. Alright, so here. Let's just get rid of that Euro Titan. Try to find something. Ishak Nightmare Muse. Okay. Exile that. Alright, so if they do a board wipe, we'll just play around it. Q. Let's see. Yeah, the guy's being a child. I don't know. Like, I don't know if he's like a toddler. I didn't even respond to it. Yeah. So I just figured we'd play the SULTAI song. This used to be the Reclamation song, but it's the SULTAI song. Q. Oh, we'll see how he adjusts. Agonizing remorse. Taking out Kudro. Oh yeah. He's like, yeah. The board wipes. All right. But I don't know if you played the SULTAI deck at all, or but versus like say like mono green. He's got a 2/3. But what I was saying is versus mono green, it's easily like it's so easy. But like honestly, you don't have fun playing the deck, like the SULTAI deck. Like I don't have fun playing it. I get rid of the life flanker. Crap. Alright, well, I'll cough that up for that. Alright, so he's gonna blow the board. Yeah, I mean, he'll blow the board. Extinction event. Or that. I mean, it doesn't make a difference. Go. Right. I don't think we have a chance in this one, but we'll play it. Ah. Oops. See, this is where you need experimental frenzy. Let's go. Yeah, we got land. Yep. We got squadoosh. Alright, we'll attack with this thing. So he's Thought Eraser, so 2 Thought Erasers, 1 Agonizing Remorse, 2 Agonizing Remorses. Okay. Let's hold this in our hand. Alright, so it's a Hydroid Crosses. Yep. Yep, extinction event. Alright, that would do it. I can't recover from that. So I'll show him a good game. And yeah, that. So we just takes it out. So we can go really hard with Rimrock Knight. Try to really push it. Like we did game 1. Or Board in Frenzy for the board wipes. We'll just try to go kamikaze. We'll do that, and off with that. What do I do? So the one card that would hurt us is Cry to the Cranium. That's it. It's the only card. You'd have to squat down a swamp. Well, all right. You see how like the Rimrock Knight kind of makes it more vicious? It's just slightly more vicious. Well, if you go first. So, that's the thing with adding Rimrock Knight. You're kind of going for broke, but... Q. Alright. Take the 2. Ah, it's SULTAI again. I just don't think... I just think everybody's playing the deck. And I understand why everybody's playing it, because it's like realistically, I would say last month standard and this month standard are probably the hardest standards I've played in, because it's like the most balanced but unbalanced meta. Like there's a diversity of decks, but you almost have to play the mirror match. I mean, you almost have to play that deck. But then, what problem is that then you're playing the mirror matches because everybody's playing it, and then, so you main board for the mirror match, and then you play versus like a deck like mine or like mono red, and then it's like, well, that didn't work out.
Strange and magnificent world. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
We'll put it on this guy. And we'll save him just in case he attacks with a mana again. Well, probably won't. But. Okay.
Harness the elements.
All right. Probably got a kill spell. Yep. He's outworn. So we could use like a dire tactics. So what would get us a win? Dire tactics would get us a win.
The land fights for us.
so yeah. We'll try. I don't know. He's down to 2. Alright, so obviously it's going to be Hydroid Crosses.
My elemental friend.
Yep, just tell them good game. It's the only deck that can be at 1 life, and you could be at 20 and they still, it's like, oh. Alright.
The land bestows opportunity for those who are worthy.
Yeah, I mean, I think we just stay in our main board and just go after them as hard as we can. Like I said, you almost have to kill them turn 4. The only exception to that is like if you're playing maybe like Radkos. Oh man, take care, man. All right. Crusader. Yeah, Dark, I don't think you're gonna miss much, man. It's just gonna be SULTAI. Alright. Let's just go after it. Alright. See, what scares me, if this deck is not fast enough, I don't know what is. Alright. Like, what deck is as fast as this and can play flash creatures? Like, it's just... You can't. The... Boop. Experimental Frenzy. Oh, we just board an Experimental Frenzy, Experimental Frenzy, Experimental Frenzy. Two of those and like 2 Dire Tactics. Nope, not good enough. Okay. Pull that down. Try that. Stormfist Crusader. event. Yep. Alright, so we need Experimental Frenzy or something here. Bring Jegantha back into her hand. Okay, so no Experimental Frenzy in the graveyard, so don't hit it. Alright, drop down Jegantha.
The ties that bind us all. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
He's got to kill stuff. Yep. Shoot.
Harness the elements.
Yep. Yeah, we'll let them finish the game out. There is no way you can consistently beat this deck without playing the deck itself. Like, you just can't.
The land shall conquer you.
Alright, good game. Alright guys, well, I think that's going to be it for me. It's been 6.5 hours. Yeah, tough. I mean, we're almost there for SULTAI, but it's... I mean, we can do a really good job of bringing them down to 4 or 5, 3 life, but they just have so much. I mean, here's like the deck. Here's what I'm trying to show you. Like, I mean, there's just so much removal. Heartless Axe, eliminates, extinction events. You could just load up more. I mean, that's the version that I play with, but I mean, like, like a creature deck really just can't function versus it that well. Like, when I say this, you have to get lucky to beat the deck. I mean, you really have to be aggressive and lucky a little bit. Um, and the deck just doesn't have a big weakness. It's kind of like Temur Reclamation. It just doesn't have a weakness to it. It doesn't have a weak spot. And the tournament results are just as bad as Temur Reclamation with SULTAI. So unfortunately, this is going to be standard. If I'm being objective here, this is going to be standard for like 3 weeks. When they banned Teferi Time Raveler, because when they banned Teferi Time Raveler, what they did is they destroyed Bant Control. Now, Bant Control helped balance out this deck. Now, SULTAI, see what happened is when Wilderness Reclamation got banned, which was good, Cauldron got banned. I think that was good, but I think it was a mistake to ban Growth Spiral, and I think it was a mistake to ban Teferi because this deck was already in the top 8. Now, that doesn't mean much, right? But the thing is, you have to look beyond what you're banning. So you say, if I ban this, what's going to happen to that? You know, like, Temur Reclamation did the same thing. Temur Reclamation was appearing in the top 8, but Fires of Intervention was dominating the format. Well, you ban Fires, then that takes over. Well, if they just would have banned Cauldron Familiar and Wilderness Reclamation and left Teferi alone, and left Growth Spiral alone, Bant Control and Blue-White Control balance this deck out. This deck is only that dominant because they don't have to worry about Blue-White Control. They don't have to worry about Bant Control because Bant no longer exists. Temur Rec doesn't exist, which it shouldn't, but it doesn't exist. Blue-White Control is significantly slowed down. So, this deck can just kind of run wild. There's really no... That's the problem. So, like, not one card in this deck is broken, right? It's not... But if they banned Teferi Time Raveler, they really should have went after Nissa. And I'm a big Nissa fan. I own playsets of these in physical life, so I'm a big Nissa fan, but they should have banned Nissa with Teferi. If you're just going to ban really hard, then you just do it. You know? So they kind of like overreached on the banning, but didn't like fully come through with it. You know? If you're going to ban, then just ban. You know, so they really should have hit Nissa. Because if you take Nissa out of the deck, and it's like, okay, that looks a lot different. Right? Hydroid Colossus doesn't have the value that it has. It's still good, but doesn't have the value. They still have all their board wipes. They still have everything, but you take Nissa out, you know, the deck gets impacted. So that should have been the move. So if they were... I think when they banned Teferi and Growth Spiral, they should have said, okay, well then Nissa's got to go. Because it's just going to rotate out anyway. So why have Nissa ruin the format for 3 weeks, for, you know, like 6 weeks? But Nissa by herself is not broken. It's just if there's nothing in the format to control, then it's just like, okay, well, you know, what are you supposed to do? And guys, if a 1.8 curve with 34 creatures with flash, some with flash, all have abilities attached to them. If this is 50-50 versus the deck. I don't see. So that's a little bit of scary part. But the format's better than where it was. But I mean, but at the same time, it's kind of back to where it was, just with a little bit more diversity. That's all. Because, like, can mono green beat SULTAI? It can, but it's got to be really lucky to do it. Can Lucky Clover do it? Yeah, but they can strip your hand apart. So so that's the tough part. Can Yorion do it? It can. But oops, put a Cultivate in the main board and put Storm's Wrath. Oops. Storm. How much land do I have here? 37. But it's a tough for. It's a. I don't know. There should always be two to three control decks, a couple mid rangers, nice aggro, and then decent jank. Because that's diversity. Like, if a new player comes up to me and says, what control deck, I should be able to name a few. So, but right now, it's just one. So we might be playing against Clover. Or is it Flash? Who knows? Okay, it's Lucky Clover. Nope, I screwed that up. Should drop that down. Alright, there's a copy. I want to go green. I see, had I done that last turn, I could have just ultimatum this one. Alright, so he's got Fail Wishes, Beanstalk Giant, Bone Crusher. Well, I mean, I could drop Ugin. I could Genesis Ultimatum. And I pretty much have the pick of the litter what I want to do. Tear the Peaks. Oh, that wasn't a good one. No. So I'm assuming he's got Brazen Borrowers. Okay, so Fey Wishes. Mass Manipulation. And Ether Gusts. All that's gonna be for nothing because we're just gonna Ugin.
Perfection is a journey, not a destination. Reality is unwritten.
Yep.
I have greater matters to attend to.
Yep, another Ugin.
Accept a lesser world, and you will grow lost to history. Return to the essence of the multiverse.
There's a Brazen Borrower. Alright, he's in double Fey. Let me guess, Domri's, yeah, and Fling. Yep. So he'll just use Domri's ambush, that's that. Kill that. Hit us for 4. And then fling it. Yep. I get rid of Mystical Dispute. Chandra's Awakening. Storm's Wrath. Do that. Alright, we'll keep it. 2 Leafkins, 0 Titan, Cavalier Thorns, just Ultimatum. Keeper. He might have a Bone Crusher in his hand, so let's just do this. Blue, green. Let's punch for red. Alright. Cavalier Thorns. Your Titan's always good. Just Ultimatum. Again.
An opportunity to act rashly.
Let's wipe away that board.
Is a chance to fail. Is unwritten.
It does have Brazen Borrower. Yeah. Back and forth. The games have been back and forth. Like we had, like Mardu. It did, like we started off 4-0. We played SULTAI 3 out of the first 4 games. We actually went 3-0 over SULTAI. But that's when I was playing with Mardu. And then we kind of got into a rut. Yeah, it was initially good. Then we got into like a rut. Like it was, I'm not gonna lie, it was all control decks. Like blue, white, Esper. Then it was like SULTAI. It just, so yeah, that's kind of how it went. So This would like be like a perfect hand. But how's your night been? Yeah, SULTAI, it's bad. Like I just been kind of honest. Like I was just like, well, alright, so my opponent's like, who cares? I'll get rid of Cultivate, put at the bottom. Oh, okay. Cool. Got Gust. This thing. We'll put that back to his hand, see if he wants to take it or not. Yeah, SULTAI's been brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright. Oh, lucky Clover, they're gassed out. Alright, so... Well... Gotta drop this down. Bring this down as a blocker. Love-struck beast. Alright, so the one thing we don't want to see is Brazen Borrower. That's about it. And that's the one that we see. Alright, well, we just blocked the biggest one. Yeah, he's got it. Yep. I think my opponent's just happy to get out of the game. He's like, F this. I don't blame him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it like that's how the Mardu deck was versus SULTAI. It's like, it was like, okay, if SULTAI goes first, or excuse me, if Mardu goes first, sometimes, like you're able to So, like, when we went 4-0, and I played versus Mono Green, we suffered... The first loss was versus Mono Green. And I lost. So you think I would have been upset, and I was telling people, I was like, look, I don't mind that matchup. Like, both people got to, like, play their decks. You know, like, it lasted maybe, like, 10 turns. You know, it was, like, back and forth a little bit. And I said, I like playing Mono Green because we're kind of favored in that matchup. But I'm like, both decks get to play with each other. Like, we can't, like, Mardu... It can outswarm Mono Green very well, and we have the edge. It's not like a guaranteed win or anything, but like we have the edge, versus them. But like we just can't maul them to death, right? Because they'll drop down like Lovestruck Beast, Questing Beast. You know, now they mainboard Harbinger for SULTAI. So like we can't like just kill them like turn 4, turn 5. And I said, it's so nice to be able to play where you're not worried about killing your opponent turn 4, turn 5. But then it's like, that's crazy that I have to kill my opponent turn 4, turn 5. And that the deck can do that. So... It's, you know, it's a little awkward. Gameplay. So, you know, and then if you sideboard too heavy versus SULTAI, or you mainboard too heavy versus SULTAI, then you're going to go on a streak of just crap. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I don't know everything that they're going to bring back. I mean, you know, obviously it's going to be artifacts and stuff like that. I mean, that Jace looked pretty good, though. You know? Like, I can actually just grab the cow deck. Run it. Yeah, I think some people are underestimating that Jace. I mean, like, in a Simic ramp deck, I mean, like, because I think people forget there's Cultivate, you have Euro Titan, there's always going to be a Mana Dork. Yep, so it looks like it's going to have like a... Yeah, it looks like it's going to be no. It's going to be a strong set. So, we were just talking about SULTAI. Here we go. Yep. Yep, so we can flank this around a board wipe. I've said that about 100 times tonight. Oh, it's Nisa.
I protect that which cannot protect itself.
Okay, so I have to wait till it's made into a creature.
The land fights for us.
So he's gonna take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can kill Nisa. Alright. Yeah, I guess that's the proper way.
Do not test me. I am in need of rest.
Now, see, Extinction Event is going to clear my board. Oh, doesn't have it. I just dropped that down because you saw it. Alright. Doesn't matter. Down to 2. Yep. Alright, so let's take out Rimrock Knight because we're going. Second. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of how it's been. That. Alright, so. Alright, that's not good enough. Yep, so notice he's not taking any pain. Alright. Cultivate. Double black. Okay. Lisa.
Power surges through these lands. Behold, nature's true
Yep.
power.
Alright, so I can send everything at him. Or at Nisa. Yep. Okay, that was a good move by the opponent, but actually, that's the... Well, okay, so we got the tournament grounds. Hit him for 3. He's going for the kill. Now, see, I could do this all, like, I could have done this all night, but... Like, I'm not gonna lie, some of that was luck. Alright, we'll keep it. Poke him for 1. It's SULTAI again. What else? Why wouldn't it be? Scavenging ooze. That was a bummer. That slowed us down big time. Scavenging ooze. Alright, Hero Titan. Okay, so there's Rimrock Knight, so let's see, let's do this here. Alright. Okay, so we can get 6, 8. Watch, I'll show you. Oh, never mind. I thought I had enough Rimrock Knight mana. My bad. I can use this to play around a board wipe. Like that. But how many decks can do this, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, how many decks can be this fast, have flash creatures, play around board wipes? Like, this is insane. But yeah. Yep. 2 Venerable Knights. Worthy. Alright. Another Scavenging Ooze. Let's bring this down. What makes Scavenging Ooze pretty good in that deck is that they can kill something and then Scavenging Ooze it. So literally, they have so much creature removal, they're using Scavenging Ooze to do that. Alright. Alright, double green, so I'll expect to see Nisa next turn. Drop that down. So you want for 2 green. Yep. Well, might as well activate it. Why not? He's probably got a kill spell. Yep. So smack him for 2.
Let's make this quick.
Let's bring that out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But that would die. That would die. We'd get in 6. Yeah, and I don't think there's a way out. I don't think we're gonna win. I don't think we can even have a chance. Can't attack there. Yep, was a good game. Going to game 3. Alright, so Scavenger Ooze. I'll just run it again. So he knows he's got to get the ooze down. That's the thing that saved his butt. So So we're looking for. I guess I'd be looking for a black source. I don't think this Crusader is gonna live. Nope. Dang it. Bring down another one. Poke him for 2. And gets it. That death touch, and we just got lucky with that, the way that he blocked. Extinction event. If we just had that red source. These Rimrocks. Alright. Yep. So... Yep, all kill spells. You're a Titan. He's got 1 card in his hand, so we've been through a board wipe, 4 kill spells, Scavenging Ooze. And he can bring this out next turn. I mean, he takes 4, he's down to 5, then he beats us with this, he's back up. Yeah, so we'll just say good game. Yeah, we're good. So, yeah, if you don't kill him by turn, like we did last game, you know, our last match. We were able to kill him, but this Sultai game, nope. Alright. On to the next match. If it's Sultai, it's not good enough. It's not fast enough. They said you have to be able to kill them turn 4. So we're playing Temur Flash. Saw another dip. Because of Kudro. Alright, bring this down. Yep, Ether Gust. Alright. Down 4. Ambusher. Let me bring this into play. Oops. Down to 1. I should have actually sacrificed 2 humans, killed that before he blocked. Okay, but either way. Take these out. Take 2 of these out. Put in a red cat melee. Alright. Triumph's good. It just comes into play tapped. Eek. They have Bone Crusher Giant in their hand, yeah. That's why I didn't cast anything worth anything. Yep. Pass our turn. Alright, so I got Worthy Knight. Rewind. Is the Night Pack coming out? No, Brazen Bar. Keeps us alive very slightly. Alright, drop this down. Oh, he should just wait till I drew. He could have killed me, because I would have took 1 off the this, and he could have sniped me. I mean, he's got it either way, but good game. Let's put in Heartless Act. Alright. There you go. Alright. Ew. It's alright. So we'll lead off with that. Bring that down. Then we can drop this down, drop that down. And this is just, I'm just going to be dead honest with you, it's just us going first. I mean, it's... I mean, when it's your second turn, when you have 1 mana and it's your second turn, you're staring down a 2-1, a 2-3, like you're already down to 14. He's gonna Bone Crusher, but Gusts. Okay, dissolve. So yep. So this is really just going first. This is really it. That had all the difference to do that. But yeah, SULTAI, we're 50-50 versus SULTAI. For the reasons you just saw that game. I mean, if we go first, we have a decent shot at killing them turn 4, turn 5. We have a shot. But what worries me a little bit is that a deck that's wired like that, I don't know how a lot of decks are really doing it. Because, I mean, if we can kill Temur Flash, what was that, turn 4? They're turn 3. So, a lot of decks can do that. All right. But this deck is streaky. You know, we took down the number 13th best player. And that probably destroyed their ranking pretty hard, but this deck is streaky. Oh, here's SULTAI. Yep. Titan. So we weren't able to kill him. Three, so I'll bring this down. We got 3 in the graveyard, so you can't Euro Titan quite yet. We're not going to bring this back to our hand because we might drop this if there's a board wipe, like Extinction Event. So, and he's just doing that to fuel his graveyard. Drop that down. But ask yourself this, how many decks can do that? You know what I mean? Alright, so... What if we just get rid of 2 Dire Tactics and board an Experimental Frenzy? Yep, Kudro, when he comes into play, or another human comes into play, you exile a card. So this will die. Well, you think it would? Yep. Here's Experimental Frenzy, so when we run out of cards after he kills a lot, we let's drop it down. Yep. This takes 2. Alright, we're gonna get rid of that Euro Titan. By dropping this down. Alright, gonna slide up in there for 3. Nisa.
I will protect the virtue of this world. Rise, my elemental friend.
So he's got a kill spell, I imagine. He's gonna attack, tap, kill. I'm guessing that's what he wants to do. So let's remove a card from the graveyard. Yep. Yep. Well, we got no choice, but yeah, left in that turn. Alright, Shark Typhoon.
Behold, nature's true power. My prowess is unmatched. Keep an open mind.
Eek. Let's remove and eliminate. Let's give it to that knight. kill that. I've lost track. Alright. So Experimental Frenzy. Cast that off. Well, well, we can't do that. So we just tried Experimental Frenzy versus deck just to see how well it does.
Be wary of the ground you walk on. Hone your prowess.
There's Tamio.
My strength fades.
I am Tamio. It is an honor to let me aid your research.
Okay. Now, I just want to show them that we're going to board it out. But if that gives you any idea how Experimental Frenzy can get over board wipes, that's yeah, good game. Alright, so the frenzies come out. We'll board in Dire Tactics, back in. Alright. So hopefully these Rimrock Knights pay off. Oh god. Alright, we'll lead off with that. think I'm gonna play tapped, so we'll bring that down. Let's see if we can kill him in turn 4 turns. Doesn't look like it. Ooh. Big misses there. Chop that down. Alright, attack for 4. In turn, that'll get +1/+1 because we did 4 damage. Right here. I'll get that off the screen for this, so. Yeah, I'll tell you after the gameplay something. Alright. Okay, so that's the creature he should have killed all along. Pump it once. Pump it twice. Yeah, he's got the game. We weren't fast enough. If you're asking, well, how much faster can you get?
This was overwhelming.
Wow, that was luck. But we took 6. It exiles it, so it doesn't go back into their graveyard. If that kind of makes sense. Because you know how you kill Euro Titan and then they just bring it right back out. So this is going to be Hydroid Colossus. Wait a minute. Usually when you tap your lands like that, it's Nisa. Okay.
Together, we will prevail.
Yep.
land shall conquer you.
Yep. That was a good game.
The land fights for us.
We both know he's got a kill spell. So, I mean, like... Alright. So, to give you an idea, there's 1, 2... Pause on the battlefield for a second. View battlefield. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kill spells. Then, to top that off, creatures get -1, -1. Creatures get -1, -1. So, alls it is, when you break down SULTAI, alls it is, it's 1/3 hand removal, 1/3 board removal, and planeswalkers. It's no different than an Esper control deck. It's no different. It's fundamentally it's no different. It's no different than the Nicol Bolas 4-color planeswalker deck where they just board wipe, Nicol Bolas. It's no different. They like I have the deck, so watch. Very easy. So, a little bit different version, but all you do is like board wipe, kill spells, kill spells, kill spells, board wipe with Ugin, hide behind your planeswalkers, use Euro Titan. I mean, hand removal, Shark Typhoon. Like, so it's the same thing. It's just what makes this deck incredibly hard is that when somebody's playing Esper Control, they don't have Nissa. They don't have Euro Titan. So, this deck has everything that Esper Control can offer, but it also has a Planeswalker that can dump creatures, and then it has Euro Titan. So that's the difference. So that's what puts it over the edge. But if you break down the deck, that's what it is. That's it. Nothing more. That's all the deck is. Nothing more, nothing less. It's exactly like Esper Control, just with Euro Titans and Nissa. So it's a Planeswalker deck with just board wipes. Eek. Yep. We'll lead off with that. Alright, slide up in there. Charming Prince. So these flicker. So Yorion, when it enters battlefield, you guys probably all know this. Exile a number of non-land cards you own and control. So you exile a creature, flicker it, and then Charming Prince, the bottom paragraph, exile another target creature you own, return it to the battlefield under your control. So they flicker each other back and forth. You know. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill that. So, like, see this deck right here? If it's a pure control deck, this is no different than SULTAI, really, right? So all these decks they're just control. Give it Death Touch, so it gets first strike. Yeah, we'll just tackle all that. That. All right. So this is a good card. You see this in Esper Control and stuff like that. They draw 3 cards, and for every spell they cast, they lose 1 life. So he just takes damage for that. Alright. Yep. So this will deal 3 damage. You gain 3 life. Alright, so I'll bring this down. Now, if you cast this out, see, watch. This is what I was saying. Like, it takes the 1 from that. So this, when there's a battlefield, exile any number of non-land permanents you own and return those to the battlefield, right? Bottom of this, exile target creature you own, return it to the battlefield under your control. So they just, they can flicker each other. Right. I can only slide in her, so he'll block that to that, that to that. I mean, So I'm guessing this might be Doom Foretold. Yep. And you'll see this deck, or variants of this deck, pop up inside the top 10. You're probably used to the black-white variant. Alright. Doom Foretold. Alright, so we have to sacrifice a non-human token, so that's gonna not be good for us. Eerie Ultimatum. Okay, so return any number of target cards with different names from your graveyard to the battlefield.
I faced undead horrors. This is child's play.
Okay, so he can flicker just about everything. So how many triggers are going to be on this? Yeah. So Yorion flickers whatever he wants. So that's what he's choosing right now. So he's choosing the flicker Oath of Chaos. So it's going to deal 3 damage, gain 3 life. Treacherous Blessing, he'll draw 3 cards.
I'm gone for now.
So he's
but not
got
forever.
and he could flicker Charming Prince, and then when this comes into play, he can exile a target creature, return to the battlefield, so he can flicker Yorion. You know, it's just like a flicker. So yeah. And these are the games where you're like, good game. But the reason why I'm showing you is just so you can get a sense of, you know, not just what I'm playing, but what they're playing. Now, if he doesn't kill us this turn, we'll just concede it.
I can get rid of anything, living or dead.
But I don't think you'll see this board too many times, so I think that's kind of cool. Now, if this was in real life, to count all these triggers, you would need a lot of time. For sure. Because you'd be like, okay, are they putting in the right cards? Are they drawing the right amount?
You cannot run.
I've suffered worse.
Yep. Okay. Well. So they like their graveyard. We could bring this in. Experiment of Frenzy's okay. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. The only kicker is you can't play lands and cast spells from your hand, but you can pay 4 to destroy it and then do that. So, and there's a lot of removal. So I'm just going to keep it the same and just try to kill him with speed. Iffy. So we got 2 Worthy Knights, Swordmaster, Crusader, and a Veteran. Okay. It got slightly better, but oops. Okay. So whenever we cast a night spell, we create a 1/1 white human creature. Alright, so this is just for us to draw cards. Right, and then we're gonna just bring this down. Other nice neutral get +1/+1. Alright. So we're just choosing the speed. Yep, so he draws 3 cards, then for each spell he casts he loses 1 life. Alright, so let's drop this down. Let's drop this down. Let's drop this down. Attack with this, this. So this is sometimes why we can beat SULTAI. Because if you can, this is not SULTAI, but imagine if it's SULTAI. If you can kill him by turn 4. especially with Kudro. Whenever him or another human enters the battlefield, you just exile a card from their graveyard. So it's really helpful versus like Euro Titan, stuff like that. Considering 29 of our creatures are humans, even though we're a knight deck. So, and this gives humans +1/+1. Kind of looks like Eric Cartman in about 60 years. But yeah, and this is other nights you control get +1/+1. So we're going second in this one. Yeah, let's see if we can just beat him with speed again. I'm gonna gamble. Yep. I don't know if it'll pay off, but we'll try. Alright, we'll lead off with this. Bring that out again. Alright, so he's gonna look at our hand, choose a non-land, non-creature. So that's the reason why I cast that spell. Alright. I don't really cast Kudro. Another Kea, okay. He's just been very fortunate this game. He's got an 80 card deck, so to get 2 Oaths, Akeas, and Yorion, it's pretty good. Yep, and he's just gonna keep on flickering that. So they're gonna flicker each other out, basically. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so every turn they just get a flicker. So if you're looking for a creature to kill, and then they can just stack it with Doom Foretold, you really want to kill that Charming Prince. You know? Because they'll keep on flickering each other, and then you get all that. Yep, so we're not even going to do anything. We're just passive. Yep, so all he has to do is just attack for 4 in the air. Yep. So let's go looking for SULTAI. But so far I'd say today SULTAI's been about, I'd guess 30 to 40% of the field. Probably like 30, 40%. So we'll see. All right. All right, we'll play first. It's a bad hand if they're SULTAI. So are they SULTAI? And the answer? Yeah. Alright, like I said, if you play Mythic, I'd imagine just even in Diamond, it's going to be easily 30 to 40% of the gameplay. It's just going to be SULTAI. Let's give a clap for a little SULTAI there. But we absolutely have a horrible hand, so alright, so do that. Again, having this exile target creature. Yep. So he's taking take 2, 6, 7. We can have him take 10. He's got 2 in the graveyard. We can bring Jegantha though. Let's just pump him. Okay. Yeah, you have to kill SULTAI by turn 4, turn 5. So just like we did, you have to. All right, so again, there's a lot of sideboard you can do with this deck. You can play with a lantern. When it enters the battlefield, exile target card from a graveyard, and you could just tap, sack it, exile the graveyard, and pop it for 1, draw a card. You could do that. Experimental Frenzy, if they board wipe, you look at the top card of your library anytime, play lands and spells, so that comes in handy a lot. For Winota, Red Cat Melee or Nightpack Ambusher, deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. This can kill also Winota or Nisa. Destroy target planeswalker or creature that's green or white. Then, of course, you have this can kill Winota as well, or Radkos. So, a lot of utility, but unfortunately, because of the 2 decks, a lot of your sideboard is thrown at those decks. So, with that being said, let's see if we can get him again with speed. He goes first. So. It's an okay opening hand if we had more mana. Because we're playing SULTAI, I'm going to take the chance. Yep. So he's got a kill spell in his hand. So let's bring this out. Yep. And with that deck, you never have to question if they have a kill spell. They always have a kill spell. He'll kill this, I would think. Yep. Now the cool part is their deck is very predictable. Very, very predictable. They always have kill spells. They always have curve. Never assume that they don't. Oops. Bring that down. So actually drawing a card is going to help him this game too. Okay, so let's bring this down. Okay, so we're going to bring Jegantha back to our hand. And that's why you do that. That's why you bring Jegantha down, okay. Now if we had a black source, we could end the game with this. So he's gonna cast out Euro Titan, but we're gonna exile it. Well, okay, we need a black source, never mind. Can we get a black mana? Nope. Shoot. If we just had a black... Okay. End the turn. So this will be Nisa. Yep.
I will aid you.
Extinction events. Yep.
The land shall conquer you.
And that's gonna be game. Yep. We won't even attack. There's no point.
The land fights for us.
Alright, Hydroid crosses. We'll go with the same thing. Play first. We'll drop down the Triumph. That's dead. Ether Gust. And turn. Alright, so if they do kill spells, we can actually just also flash this around. Resolve that. Alright, we're a bit down. No kill spell. Let's bring Jegantha back to our hand. Yep, we'll drop Jegantha. I don't think she'll live, but
Seek shelter in my stewardship. Harness the elements.
well, yeah, I don't see too many outs here. Like, yep. He'll just double block, kill it. Yep. So they have Nisa, a 4/4 zombie, 3/3.
Be wary of the ground you walk on. Yep, they got us. Remove that. We'll remove that. I think did they just take out Euro Titan? I don't know. Oh, it's there. Nature's true power.
Okay, so for this game, I should have boarded in the lanterns, right? We'll just take it.
If you wish to meditate.
Yeah, that's game. We'll just pass it. Dang it, we were close, but I mean, last game we were close, but this one not so much.
thoughtfulness before action. The past, present, and future are bound by threads of time. I have just the trick for this.
Alright, Ether Gust.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Yep, good game. Alright, so you saw game 1. We were able to kill him by turn 4. Game 2 was close. Or we get him down to like, was it 1 or 2 life? But then that game was just bad. So but we'll jump into another match. So let me see. Alright, just play a little bit of music. Let me know if it's too loud. If you want to follow, feel free to do that. I'm going to jump right back in. On that one. Alright, we'll keep this one. Take down the dire tactics. Could this be SULTAI? Alright, so we'll lead off with a Venerable Knight. 2-1. If he dies, another knight gets +1/+1. Straight call, Gary. Okay, it's been a long time since we saw that. Oh, yep. So I'm thinking he might have been SULTAI. He just didn't get the blue. I don't know. We'll just play it again. And go from there. But yeah, I don't know if you guys are excited for Zendikar. So, I don't know if you guys saw the new Jace. It's a 3-dropper. Oh, the new Jace is 2 blue, it's 1 colorless here. It has a sideboard. Let me see if I can find the Jace. Oh no, I have a picture of it. Hold on. Alright, so we got Rimrock Knight. That's what probably everybody looks like right now. Eric Hartman in about 60 years. Alright, but yeah, we can't keep a 1-lander. Get rid of that trap. Okay, so they are... okay, so they're SULTAI. They just didn't get their blue mana. Okay. That's what I figured. I'm like, there's a Golgari deck? Okay. Alright, so they're SULTAI. Alright. So I'm gonna bring that down, because we know they have a kill spell. We already know that. So... there's Venerable Knight and Fervent Champion. Okay, no, Euro Titan. Okay, so we're gonna, well, if we get a mana, we can exile Euro Titan. Nope. When Kudro or another human enters the battlefield, exile target card from opponent's graveyard. That's what I was trying to do. Yep, and the kill spells. Yep. Okay, so... So here's where we drop the Kudro. And exile the Euro Titan. Yeah, he's probably gonna kill him, but... Yep. He did his job. Send 1 that way. Actually, no. 2 that way. 4 that way.
Fury will only lead you astray.
Misa. So remember what I said? There's no difference between... So there's no difference between an Esper control deck and this deck. They both hide behind, they both kill you with planeswalkers. They have board wipes. The only difference is that this deck has Euro Titan and Nisa that pumps out creatures, as opposed to just Esper Control. Anyway, let's exile that. This has got a Shark Typhoon. Yep, with the pass. Bring it down and tapped. So that's what makes this the #1 deck.
The land shall conquer.
Alright. Because Esper Control, they can board wipe you, but they don't have Nisa, they don't have Euro Titan, so
Rise, my elemental friend.
hence the advantage.
I must seek comfort in the land.
+1/+1 counter on that.
Harness the elements.
Okay, I thought he had a kill spell.
On August 31st, word
Alright, so in this case, we're
becomes
gonna
wonder,
pump it,
and the mundane becomes the
and then
magical.
Rimrock Knight.
David Blaine Ascension, August 31st, 2020.
Forgive me.
Alright, their Knights get +1/+1. We'll remove Nisa.
I can help you no longer.
Alright, turn. And there's the Yorion.
Axiomatic structure of reality.
Yep.
Ghost fire. My greatest creation.
2 dire tactics, more than 2 not his grasps. From there. We're gonna gamble with that. So that's our hand. So I gambled. And I'll see what pay off. Okay. So you have to treat this like they went first. So we just need a mana. Okay. Phew. You're a Titan. Now we want to make sure, because there's board wipes and they're dead quite heavily. I was gonna say you want equal odds and evens, right? Because extinction event. Yeah. So. So you kind of got to kill them turn 4, turn 5, or it can get pretty ugly. All right, let's jump back in the Lion's Den. So, if you're wondering, the curve of this deck is 1.8. We have 34 creatures. And no land. Okay. But yeah, we have 1.8, or curve's 1.8, 34 creatures, and Jegantha's 35. Right? You might as well have Jegantha on your sideboard. Because, why not? Alright, so we're just waiting on our opponent to see if they're keeping 7 or not. Alright, so we'll keep 6, put that down to bottom, roll with that. 2-1. Drop this down. This could be is this another SULTAI guy? So this would be 4 out of 5 games SULTAI. Okay. Bring that down. he's just deciding which one to kill, probably. Alright, so we'll exile a Euro Titan. Right, just like that. So he just popped down so they hit us for 3. So again, I was talking about the curb of the deck, right? And the curb's 1.8, 34 creatures, but 29 are human, but 32 are knight. So human knights, basically. Yeah. Well, other humans you control get +1/+1. Then you have other knights you control get +1/+1. So it's kind of like a double anthem effect. But we've seen Kudro remove Euro Titan a lot. Because when this or another human enters the battlefield, exile card from the opponent's graveyard. So and that can be for board wipes again. The top part of your library, and time, play lands and cast spells. And since we're curbed so low, you get this, like after a board wipe, you get this on the battlefield, and you can just go crazy with it. But I think we'll just stay with our base. Alright, I'll log in that. And really, you just need 2 to 3 lands for this to function. Really. Alright, so, bring that down. Now let's pass our turn. Let's first attack. Okay. Drop down Bloody Knight. Okay, shocked to not see any removal. Alright. Well, we'll hit him for 3 that way. We'll hit him for 3 that way. Do that. Alright, so... Alright, well that's SULTAI 4 out of 5 games, so... Alright, well, feel free to follow. We're going to play some more games, but feel free to follow. Also, if the music's too loud or gameplay is too loud, drop in the chat. Alright, so will it be SULTAI control? Let's drop that down. No, it's not SULTAI control. Alright. But probably Temur Clover or Temur Flash, if I had to guess. Yep. Alright, so let's Clover. Drop that down. Alright, strike them down. Do that. so I mean, we'll just run it the way it is. Off at this. Let's try for 2 first. Slide right up in there. Alright. I think I have Ether Gust. Bone Crusher. Oh, it's brazen. Bring it down, he's already seen it. Okay, another brazen bar. Two. Gives all our humans +1/+1. We have 29 humans. He's at 1. We can outflank on the next turn. Attacks. I like the lantern. Thought eraser.
Get ready for new playlists personalized for you with new Release Mix, Your Mix,
Yep,
and
took a
Discover
good
Mix. You'll easily find music that you love. Play them now in the YouTube Music app.
Bring that down. Alright, so it's SULTAI. There's SULTAI deck, so 5 out of 6 games. SULTAI. So I'm gonna pass my turn. We can cast this for flash. So, there's a lantern I was talking about. When it enters the battlefield, exile target card from a graveyard. Alright, then you can pop it and draw a card. I think we're just gonna run it. Alright, not good enough. he's got his own knight. We'll attack. I'll attack for 2. Bring this down. We'll end the turn. So, he's got Blacklance Paragon. Okay. That's a big one. So this deals 4 damage to target creature you control, and then they gain life equal to that damage. Mill 4 cards, they amass 4. So amass just means if it says amass 4, our creature will get 4+1/+1 counters. So he's kind of got us, and I think we're going to see a Hydroid Cross this year. Sacrifice 2 humans to destroy target creature 4 or greater.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
What is it? Alright. Okay, that's kind of cool. 6/6, flying, trample, pay 2 life, serval 2. So if you know what serval is, you look at the top 2 cards of your library. So serval, you just look at the top card of your library, and you put any number of them into your graveyard, and you put the rest on top of your library. So it's kind of like a backward scry. It's kind of like scry. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. You don't see that too often. So this is going to be an interesting sideboard because they're born in with a lot of creatures, so... Rimrock Knights. The Heartless Axe. Let's just stick with the 2 Rimrock Knights.
On August 31st, worry becomes wonder, and the mundane becomes the magical.
that Triome coming to play tapped is huge. Alright, we can go ahead and bring this down. Going on attack. Last time he dropped down a Paragon Knight. Getting as much damage as we can. Bring this down, get a 1/1. Bring this down, get another 1/1. I'll take the action. Now, if he does an extinction event, we still have we can +3 this. Alright, so climbing that ladder on the back of SULTAI. So that was 5 out of 6 games. Alright. Well, we see SULTAI 6 out of 7. It's okay, and it's an okay. This could be, is it flash? If we see an opt. Then it's probably, is it flash? Or that. Spectral Sailor. Mono blue. Okay. Swinging with all of our guys. All right. Well, yeah, we'll just run it.
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to check out our list. With amazing...
Alright, we're gonna keep this one. These two down. Gonna hit him for 3. Strike Typhoon for 2. Okay, so we're gonna put this as the first striker as they go for that. Alright.
Looking for the best music for your videos? Then you should check out Artlist.
2 for 6.
So far, 6 out of like 5. 6 out of 8 last matches have been SULTAI. Some Flash, I think. Not the greatest hand. See how it responds to this one. Cast something at the end of our end step. It's very important to have an instant limit.
SoundCloud's a great place for you to share your music and your work with the world.
Take it from us, we work. Let's drop that down from the Ebon Legion.
Pink walls are so basic.
Let's drop the Venerable Knight down.
But a coral wall? Ooh.
Okay, so we'll start number 2. Okay. Yep. Alright, so it could be Temur Flash. So anything. So, yep, Bone Crusher.
But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
bring that down. We're gonna go ahead and play another match. So a lot of SULTAI, a lot of flash, right? Alright, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to keep this hand. So we'll be SULTAI. We got SULTAI, so we got to do the little SULTAI clap. so he's gonna cycle the trial. Alright. No extinction events. So let's bring that down. Right, and let's go attack. And turn. Alright. Alright, so far SULTAI heavily played. Seen a lot of Flash, but SULTAI really played at a high rate. Alright, here we go. Let's go after SULTAI. Let's bring this down. Yeah, so I imagine that's a good kill. So we'll just hit that one. So there are two flashers. They get around extinction events. Well, not thought erasers. That right. Try to attack with these. Let's see. Alright, so he's cycling. He's desperate. Okay. So we keep on beating SULTAI. 7 of the 9 last matches. I think we're 6-1 versus SULTAI. But yeah, I don't know if you guys seen Zedikar, the leaked, the new Jace, possibly the land. I don't know if this flip thing's, I don't know if the leak's true or not, but that would be crazy. I mean, this has to be worth a lot. Probably Rack of Sacrifice. Alright, no blocks. Just take it. +1/+1. Whenever I cast a night spell, create a 1/1 human creature token. We're just waiting for a black source. For dire tactics. We'll wait till the next turn. Sacrifice these. We'll take. Yeah, it's a good game. Alright. The Devout Decree, exile target creature. It's black or red, so that's what they are. Get rid of the Rimrock Knights. Play like that. Alright, we go first. We got dire tactics. And see, this deck is really engineered to play the, SULTAI control. So, let's see. Whisper Squad. Yeah, let's bring that down. Alright, so we're in exile that. Bring that down. Exile that. and no attacks. Oh, Thradkos. Wow. Okay. Now it makes more sense. Alright, so claim the firstborn. Right on cue. So I'll just sack it, sack a creature, sack that. At least it gets +1/+1. So try attack with a 4/3. I'll pass. So we have this. So if they try to make a sacrifice creatures, we at least have a creature we can bring on the battlefield. That makes sense? Like that. No blocks. Yep, then I'll sacrifice it with the Priest Forgotten Gods. Alright, we'll just sacrifice this one. And guys, I don't know if you can hear the construction above. Let me know if you can. Alright, so we got Jegantha. Bring Jegantha. Only 45 cents. Commander. Or companion. Alright, claim the first. Okay. So they have 3 of them. Q. Alright, bring that down. We'll sit with 1 mana and pretend like we have something when we don't. It truly is a godless shrine. We got nothing. Alright. Yeah, if I needed a Rakdos, I would have boarded in Experimental Frenzy. So, I'll just pass the turn, let them attack. Just tell them good game. Yep, just end the turn. He's nervous to attack. Yeah, good game. Yeah, Rad Coast is a tough matchup for us because those claim the firstborns, they come... Typically they get 1, 2, 3 of them and just like forget it. So far 6 out of the last 9 matches have been SULTAI. Okay, so I'll show you how I constructed the deck. We'll play some more gameplay, and again, there's construction going on, so if you can hear that, let me know. Okay, so we're curbed at 1.8 because we have 34 creatures. Okay, we only have 4 non-creatures. We have 22 land. Okay, now you notice we're not getting really that much land screwed. 23 land, 22 land. You know, the way the shuffler does things is that they kind of prioritize your hand to where if you mulligan once, you'll typically get 2 land, and you've seen that probably a lot. 2 land, 5 cards, or 5 land, 2 cards. So you're going to see a lot of decks going forward, and this is kind of coming a thing. So, running 20 land, 18 land, and they get 2 land. Just the way it is. So, running 23 in real life, probably, but in this, no. So, now, if you notice, like, so Kudro, other humans you control get +1/+1. Now, what's he doing in a Knight's deck, right? Well, let's go back to our creature base. 29 out of 34 of our creatures are humans. So this has an Anthem effect, right? +1/+1, like Glorious Anthem, right? +1/+1. And then when Kudro or another human enters a battlefield under your control, exile target card from an opponent's graveyard. So that really hurts SULTAI in their ability to get Euro Titan out. Just the escape cards. That really compresses them. Rimrock Knight, target creature gets +2/+0 until end turn. You notice every single card in here does something. When it dies, +1/+1, Knight of the Ebon Legion, they all do something. That's all synergistic with each other. Whenever you cast a Night spell, create a 1/1 human token, and goes back to what I said. Other humans you control get +1/+1. So we can draw cards with Stormfist Crusader. Now, the sideboard, Experimental Frenzy's in here because if you watch some of my gameplay, and I recommend that you follow or subscribe, but the thing about it is that you look at top card of your library any time, and you play lands or cast spells from them. Now, the kicker is you can't play lands or cast spells from your hand, so the cards that you draw during your upkeep, you can't play with, okay? But the trade-off is that when somebody's board wiped you, or you know, kind of when you burn out cards in your hand, you drop this down, and in this deck, with only a 1.8 curve, you're going. It gets insane. You can literally cast like 3-4 spells a turn, like boom, 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 boom. So it helps all the board wipes in the format. Nauseous Scraps. It kills Winota. Winota's is a white creature. It's white and red. You kill Winota. You can kill Nissa, Euro Titan. One Heartless Act because it's just easier on the mana than Dire Tactics. And we have 4 of those in the main board. Exile target creature. So you're not just... So it gets rid of Holoid Suncrowned. Anything that's indestructible, you exile it. You're not destroying it. You're exiling it. Even Dream Trawler, it exiles it. So it doesn't matter. Then we have Devout Decree. Exile target creature or planeswalker that's black or red. And then we have Red Cat Melee, kills Winota, kills Night Pack Ambusher, deals 4 damage, so it's that instant speed for 1. Then we have the Soul Guide Lantern. It's a 1-drop. Notice a lot of the things that I put in the deck are very efficient. They're just efficient. When it enters battlefield, exile target card from a graveyard. So like Euro Titan. You can tap it, pop it, sacrifice it, exile an opponent's graveyard. And then there's some games where, yeah, they have Euro Titan, yeah, but sometimes you don't have to really sacrifice this to exile their graveyard, so you can pop it and draw a card. That's why I chose it over Grafdigger. So that's kind of the rationale behind the deck. So far, we're 6-1 versus SULTAI right now. So I mean, not bad. Alright, we go first. Alright, so we'll lead things off with Knight of the Ebon Legion. We're playing Rakdos again. Okay. We'll pay the 2 life. We'll drop this down. Drop this down. And we'll just attack with these 2. Alright, 2-1 for strikers. So again, I'm sorry. We played SULTAI 7 out of the last 10 matches because we're 6-1 versus SULTAI. So it's been 70% of the field this morning. We got Rakdos now. Okay. Alright, give everything +1/+1. Attack. Jab them in. Okay. It's a +1/+1 counter at the beginning of your end step. If a player lost 4 more life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Knight of the Ebon Legion. Alright. Bring out another one. Attack. This is why we're pretty good for SULTAI. Yep. Alright. Well, I think that's relevant. They're playing Rakdos. So we'll board out a Rimrock Knight, board these in. Take out a Dire Tactics, make it easier on our mana, and board in a Heartless Act. But yeah, so far this morning, gosh, 7 out of 10 matches SULTAI, and we have 2 Rakdos. And then Flash. Alright, Devout Decree, Dire Tactics. Oh, we do go second. So we'll drop that down, Fervent Champion, and pass the turn. Robber of the Rich, very good card. Anything they pluck off, they can pretty much know with Dire Tactics. Okay, we'll take that. So we're gonna have to get rid of that. We'll exile that. Alright, Knight of the Ebon Legion. So hopefully they don't have like claim the firstborn. Okay, so he's just going after it. You know, let's bring this down. Okay. Gonna smack us for 2. Ooh. So we're gonna bring that down. We have to exile that. At the bottom. Oops. And we'll just try to slide in there for 1. I think they have this game. Paragon Knight. We can't attack, so we'll drop that down. We'll drop that down. All right. No attacks. In turn. So you can see we have trouble with Rakdos a little bit. And I've always said this with the Rakdos is a coin flip. Rotting Registrar. Alright, nice. Q. I think this is the biggest card ever for the casting cost though. I don't think there's a bigger creature or 3-drop for 7/6. I can't think of anything that's ever been bigger. Alright, well. Alright, so. Alright, we'll move the blocks. We'll have to block that to that, block that to that. Yeah, we'll just, oops, block that to that, yeah. Well, move to attacks, attack with that. Alright, we'll gain that 2 life. Alright. Let's see. Oh, he's out of cards. So let's bring this down. Yeah, let's just pass the turn. Alright, Alright, we'll block that. He could have a Paragon Knight. So we're just gonna eat the damage. Alright. It's the 3/1 Knight that flashes in for first strike. Or Death Touch and Lifelink. Oh, we had land. That was a pretty good bluff. That was a really good bluff. Okay. And we didn't really win with, well, there was a little skill there, but we kind of lucked out. He was top decking mana. You know, he was just dropping land. So that wasn't solely on us. Right back into the lion's den. Alright, play first, so... Alright. Will it be Radkos? What will it be? Alright. Because of dire tactics, we are gonna take the 2 right here. Because yeah, you can add a red, white, or black, but you can only spend it to cast a night spell or equipment, so you can't use it to cast this. So if you see me take 2 a lot. Alright, so are we paired up Radkos back-to-back games? Okay. Q. Alright, we'll drop that down. I have no clue. We'll just attack. Now he might kill it and force us to tap out. I mean, yep. No, just mono black. Okay. Spawn a mayhem. No, Ryan Rush. Okay. Alright. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna let him discard a card on the Rotting Registrar. No attacks. Yep, let him discard. Then we can either exile if we want to. We can drop this in, block it if we want to. So he's being very careful. Gutter Bones Rotting Radishar. But yeah, I think that has to be the biggest creature to mana cost. 7/6 for 3. Okay, so there's a Spawn of Mayhem. Okay, that's cool. So if he attacks... Okay, that's weird. Because he had every reason to attack. Well, we'll just attack for 2. He's got Menace, so he's gonna have to double block. Alright. Drop another one down, pass the turn. Make him discard a card. Another Rotting Radishar. Key. Alright, we're at 11. Well, he knows I have this in my hand. We can give a Knight Death Touch and Lifelink, so that's why he's not blocking. Right? And since they have Menace, you have to block with 2 creatures, so... You can't really blame him for not blocking, or for pausing and thinking about it. Alright. Alright, we'll drop down. I have Even Legion. Drop down this. I'll take 2. And we'll drop down this. Pass the turn. Alright, so he's got a discard. That's a problem though. See, he's taken 1. So at the beginning of each upkeep, draw a card or lose 1 life. But he's got to discard those cards. Ooh. He's got Demonic Embrace. Oh. He got it. Alright, just for the heck of it, I'll give his creature +2/+0. Good game. Alright, well, we can run more removal. We'll also get rid of 1 Dire Tactics and give us a Heartless Act. So look, so we have 6 kill spells, right? And I just go with Heartless Act because it's easier on the mana, right? It's not a white and a black, it's just colorless and a black. So versus a deck like that, where they don't really play with like Stonecoil Serpent or things with counters, Heartless Acts, they're not playing with like Euro Titan, So exiling isn't as great. Just killing the creature is fine. It's efficient. So even boarding in some of that stuff, we still have 32 creatures, guys. We still have Jegantha, so that's 33. So I mean, like I said, Rakdos gives it, I don't know, like Rakdos, mono black, they're literally coin flips. Not a good hand. Really not a good hand, but we'll have to keep it. Alright. I'll do it that way. Bring out Godless Shrine. Alright. Knight of the Ebon Legion. Alright. Attack for 1. He's gonna take it. Yep. Drop Worthy Knight down. So this matchup's the exact. Alright, Heartless Axe. Yep. He might as well attack for 1 if he's not gonna block. Nope. Alright. Well, we'll attack for 1. Alright, Knight of the Ebon Legion. Ooh, Demonic Embrace. Nice. Alright, well, we're running off a 2-lander. Exile it. Alright, Spawn of Mayhem. A little rough. We're still on 2 mana. We're just gonna have to drop it and gain life here. So these 2 lanes are beating the crap out of us here. So this is a graveyard. All right. Okay. Alright, so... let's see here. We can hit him for 6. He can use Demonic's Embrace. So he can hit us for 8 next turn. Heartless Act. Okay, takes 2. Alright. We shake 1. That becomes a 5/5. I think he's gonna go for the kill. He's gonna pay 3 life. Put this on this. Yep. He's going for it right now. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. It's got a counter on it, so Heartless Act's bad. I should have saw that. Oh, I should have saw that. Well, yep, good game. It doesn't matter. Alright. Okay, so SULTAI we've dominated, but man, struggle versus Radkos and mono black. Oh, by the way, I don't know. If you go to your guys' thing right here, here's the new Planeswalker. Jace Mirror Mage. For those that didn't know. So yeah, so when this enters battlefield, if it was kicked, kicker's a thing that goes back to the 90s. So I played Magic in 1994 when I was a little kid, right? My DCI Arena card goes back to 1998. And so anyway, Kicker's an ability that is an old ability that they're bringing back. Okay, so when Jace enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, create a copy of Jace, except it's not a legendary and its loyalty is 1. So you can create multiple copies of this. Like, okay, so whenever you cast it and you pay the kicker cost, which is 2 colorless, so it can be in a multicolor deck. It's 2 colorless. So if you pay 5, you'll get an extra Jace. If you pay 7, you'll get 2 of them, so on and so forth. +1 is Scry 1 or Scry 2. Then the bottom text is cut off on here, but it reads draw a card and reveal it, and remove a number of loyalty counters equal to that card's mana cost. So just think about this. You bring this out, you kick it, you create copies of it, you use those copies of Scry, you use this one to draw, and you can just, do you see how you can set that up like in a, I don't know, a ramp deck maybe? So I think it's a good Planeswalker and has the potential to be really good. Like, compare that to Nahari, like right here. Harbinger, if it'll show. Okay, yeah, I mean, so if you don't remember the original, I'm not into like lore stuff or any of that. I'm a player. All right, so I play Modern, Standard, Physical, and Online. But here's the thing. So the original Nahari a couple years ago, if you weren't around, was 2 colorless, 1 red, and 1 white. So they stuck to that. Its +1 is create a 1 white warrior creature token. You may attach an equipment you control to it. -2, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a warrior or equipment card from among them and put it into your hand. -3, it deals damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to twice the number of equipments you control. So if there's going to be a theme in Zendikar, I'm thinking it's going to be in equipments. And obviously they're going to create more warriors, right? So the old Nahari had an ultimate where if you minus was like 8 loyalty, you could grab a creature and put it onto the battlefield from your library. So this one is a very weaker Nahari unless they make some really strong equipments. All right. We will play first. All right, so they had a mulligan. So will this be... Alright, so actually we play first. My bad. Will it be SULTAI? Nope. Mono green. Possibly. Bring that down. Swing for 3. It is mono green. Yep, Primal Act. Or Primal Might, my bad. Alright, we're gonna bring that down. Smack him for 4. Yorvo. We're just going to exile that. Alright, bring down Worthy Knight. Slide in for another 4. Wow, we can. Drop this down. Drop this down. Another Yorvo. Okay, so he can block 2. So he'd block this, probably this. He'd take 5, 6, 7, 8. But he could have a ram through. I don't know. These have menace. Yep. Well, he's green, so kind of makes this a little easy. Alright, so... Oh yeah, bricks, yeah. Yeah, Heartless Act, absolutely. Like, anything with counters on it, that's why I only have one in my sideboard, because I don't want to get into that game where like, that's why it's in my sideboard. Yeah, Yorvo's a little pain. Stone Cold Serpent, same thing. Alright, we'll take out 2 Rimrocks. Put in 2 Noxious Grasps. Because we go second in this game, right? So Rimrock loses a lot of value. Right? It can't block. Target gets, I mean, going first, this matters, but going second, it's less efficient. Alright, so... yeah. Pellet Collector. Alright, comes into play tapped. Scavenging Ooze. See, I like playing versus mono green, and the reason why I like playing versus mono green is simply because we both get to play with our decks. Like, I'm not trying to kill him turn 4 like I do SULTAI, and we can at least like play. Even though we're 6-1 right now this morning versus SULTAI. He's probably got Primal Might. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Ozolith is really good. I'll bring this in. Yeah, because like you couldn't Heartless Act the Pellet Collector right now. Yeah, he's pretty much got us this game. I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're dead. So I'm gonna have to really sit on these 2 dire tactics here. Actually, I cannot cast 2. Yeah, I screwed up. Not like it mattered. He's got Arc Bow.
Beats in unison with the wild.
Yeah.
We're fit enough to survive.
We'll just go to game 3. Not even trying that. Let's see. All right. If we had red, this would be a good hand, but we don't, so we'd have the mulligan. I guess we'll have to take this. Take that out. There's construction in the background. I don't know if my mic's picking that up or not. Alright. Attack for 1. Okay. So if I attack with both, he can well actually this will get plus yeah. Yep, and we're gonna do that, gain 3 life. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if my mic was picking. I was talking really low because I didn't know if my mic was picking up or not. But it doesn't seem like it is. All right. Oh. He is gonna kill my crap. I'm gonna slide up in there for 2. You know what? I'm actually gonna get rid of this thing before he can just gain life. I think that's what he was like trying to do there. Bring that down. Questing Beast. Alright. It's down to 4. So the game's over. Yeah, we just bring this down. Well, it's not over. Well, actually, it kind of is. He would have to... Yeah, it's over. This has Menace, so, yep. Yeah. Mono Green's a good deck. It just... God, like, SULTAI, like, I play the SULTAI deck, and when I play versus Mono Green, it almost felt unfair, because there's so much kill spells and board wipes. Like, they bring out Harbinger, and it's like, yeah, but I got a, you know, Extinction Event. So I just exile. It's just... Mono Green's really good. It's just kind of like in this weird place. especially if they Nisa like into Ugin. All right. Yeah, it is rough. Yeah. Because I'll play with decks that are that maybe I don't personally play with, but I'll play test them, so I can kind of like I don't know. It's kind of like from the movie, like, you know, another mono green deck. Oh wow, they took a one. Okay, I've been guilty of taking one landers. Okay, he's done. Yeah, that had nothing to do with us. That had everything to do with being a one lander. You know, was he mono green or was he Temur Wreck, or excuse me, Temur Adventure? I'll board in like it's like it's green. Oh, I think that'd be Temur, right? Because why would you take a one lander in mono green? Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, so it's adventure. Because that doesn't make sense. Like, if you have, like, Lucky Clover in your hand and Edgewall Innkeeper, then, yeah, it might be worth keeping a one lander. Okay. So that makes sense now. So I don't, yeah, so. Yeah, like that. Okay. Okay, so bad right here to be a Bone Crusher Giant. We don't want that. Yeah, Extinction Event's tough too because, like, if they have like a Shark Typhoon on the battlefield and they call odd, it's like, well, maybe I should kill that Edgewall Innkeeper. Let me drop this down. Deal as much damage as I can. Okay, double Edgewall. Well, they literally have the perfect hand. Lucky Clover, double Edgewall Innkeepers. It don't get much better than that. But then again, he's got one card. Well, he's got too many cards in his hand. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's drop this because he'll take one next turn. And bam. Get him down to 2. Okay, well, so to give some context, we were like 86% Mythic, right? Because I've been kind of playing around with decks, but like this morning, let me just kind of give you some stats here. So far this morning, we're 6-1 versus SULTAI. We have 2-0 wins. So, two sweeps. But then the rest were all game 3s. We're 2-0 versus Simic Flash. However, we were 0-2 versus Radkos. We're 0-1 to Mono Black. And that was the first Clover deck, so 1-0 versus Clover. So we're good versus the top, but like we're mediocre in the middle. And that's just how I made the deck, though, right? Because I have to play to the... Unfortunately, so far between last night and this morning, SULTAI is roughly 35% of the field. So, if you play 10 matches on Arena, 3 to 4 are almost going to be SULTAI in Mythic rank. Is Radko sack or aggro these days? Well, Radko sack, let me see if I have a Radkos deck somewhere. In this abyss. Where is it at? Okay. No, that's not sack. This is just Radkos Knights. Never mind. Okay, that's not Radkos sack. Radkos... They're really... they'll rely on... So they'll do this. They'll run Whisper Squad. So they'll go... Let's go to Radkos Colors. So they'll run like Whisper Squad. Now on the surface this looks like nothing, right? It's a 1/1. You can search your library for another one of these, put on the battlefield tapped, and shuffle your library. But with Priest of Forgotten Gods, you know, Woe Strider, a lot of them now are boarding in Crocs. This guy right here, Croxa. Which means that Croxa's value is probably going to go up. So would I be shocked if this card shot up by like $5 after rotation? No. Yeah, Mayhem Devil is also in the deck. That'll eventually rotate. I think... This is just a Radkos like Knight deck. This is when Reclamation was in the format, so I was like, well... So I had like Drill Bit and Kite Sail Freebooter. Then like the Rotting Registrar with Embercleave. So I don't know. I would say Radko Sack is less aggro. But it has more emphasis on like taking your creatures as opposed to like the Cauldron Familiar, right? So basically, all they did in Cauldron Familiar's place was put Whisper Squad but Claim the Firstborn into a sack is just a pain in the butt. Alright. I'll leave this off. So hopefully we're not playing Sultai because this would be a bad hand. Okay, so this is the second time we've seen this deck. We have a very slow hand here. Really slow. We're so slow with this hand that I'm not even gonna Rimrock Knight it. Honestly, I'm on hard cap. Oops. Okay, we have to go to damage first. Okay, I'm just gonna hard cast it. Oh, this is Sultai. We did play a Sultai deck that had this in here. It's a Ravenica Allegiance card. Target player exiles a card from their graveyard. Sacrifice it. Exile target card from a graveyard, draw a card. So it's kind of like the Lantern. Yep. Thought Eraser. Yeah, our hand sucks. We got nothing but land. See, he's Sultai. So this is absolute. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Alright, yep. Alright, we'll drop this. Euro Titan. Alright. So not a good starting hand for Sultai. We started playing creature decks. So I was like, oh, you know, it's not a bad hand for a creature. Oh god. Alright, fine. Okay, so here's the deal. I don't know if I pump him. Because if he has Extinction Event in his hand, I'm going to want to cast Jegantha. So he would take 5, 7 now, or he'd take 10. I'll pump him anyway. Down 2. Okay. Let's bring this down. Shark Typhoon for 1. And he's probably looking for a kill spell. Okay, Brazen Bars. Pretty good. He's down to 1. Alright. I guess we hard cast this. We'll cast this out. So Jegantha has to sit on the sidelines. Alright, so he's gonna draw a card. He's got 5 cards, so he doesn't have enough for Euro Titan. Okay, yep. Alright. This is the new SULTAI deck, by the way. It's a new SULTAI deck. It's running, I don't know why it's running that one card. I have no idea. Probably for the mirror match. There's probably so much SULTAI that they're doing it for the mirror match. That's the only thing that I can think of, because it's kind of like the Lantern. I like the Lantern better. When it comes into play, it exiles a card. You can sack it and just remove their entire graveyard. I guess the downfall is you have, well, yeah, I don't know. I like the Lantern better. But maybe in the mirror match, that's better. I don't know. Because I'm like, why are they wasting a spot? Because it slows them down. You know, like, they're taking out some kill spells and playing with that. Anyway, something I just noticed. It's a new thing. Okay, that being said, let's take out Rimrock Knight and board in 2 Noxious Grasps. Let's see what they do. Alright, well, we have a 1-lander here. You know what? We're on the draw. Yep. Guys, don't do what I just did. I've done that several times tonight, but I absolutely know the curve of the deck, okay? I mean, don't do what I just did. I've done that several times for SULTAI today. Alright, so he's gonna kill that. I should have attacked first. Screw it. I'll throw her out there. Because you know if I put this out there, it's not going to live. Alright, Heartless Act. Let's see. Thought Eraser. Yeah, Versaltai, you almost have to. Alright, now Extinction Event would be horrible. But so is the entire functionality of the deck. Yep, just like that. Well, I'm not gonna lie. That sucked.
That which cannot protect itself. Behold, nature's true power. I cannot protect you anymore.
Outer Gargroth. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Kind of like treat us like mono red. Yeah, we have to eat that. All right. Let's gain some life. Yep. Yeah, we have to eat that. Oh, he can cast out Euro Titan. Yeah, that's game. Or is it? Draw a card. Alright. Look, I just want to drop my pick this night. Alright, give it Death Touch. Oh, I should have probably gave my first striker Death Touch. That'd be more appropriate. It would have been Brazen Bard anyway. Let's just go to game 3. Now that is ironclad guaranteed. He's going to be playing with those because... Yeah. I know my SULTAI. I have Elder Guard. Ugh, I have 2 of them in my sideboard, so I don't know. Okay, turn 1, turn 2. Okay, so we're gonna keep it. Alright, so that comes into play tapped. Well, let's do it. Try to get in the damage while we can. So we're just looking for a source of mana. At this point, let's attack first.